Pokemon card stream. It's me, TCC, and we're here to open up all of the Pokemon Starburst. That's right, it's easier to say Starburst. This just arrived today. We got one case of it. It wasn't a full case. It was just short of a full case. And so we already opened some during the lunchtime stream, and that means that some of it is already gone. And we just have a little bit of it left. And I don't know if I'm receiving any tomorrow. So if you look at it in the menu, it's pretty pricey. So if you want to wait a little while on the Starburst, you will get it at a better price in the future. I just wanted to start out by mentioning that to all of you guys. Let's see, we have our beautiful slabs here on the table. Somebody quick graded or instant graded this Babble Code Maze card. Oh my gosh, she's a thick witch. Yeah, we had a busy lunchtime stream, so I'm curious how busy we are tonight. We once again started late at 12:50. That seems to be a recurring pattern for me. The thing is, I zonk out because I miss sleep earlier in the day, and then I have to struggle to wake up to go live. What's up, Mr. Roberto Bahena? Scotzard, how's it going, Scotzard? She can make magic on me. Oh my god, Alex is here. How's it going, Alex? My friend Lo and I want to help make a TCG with you. Oh yes, so I spoke about that in Discord. I think people interpreted my announcement as that I'm running out and grabbing MetaZoo, which is not true. It is more like I'm realizing how important it is for Pokemon to have lots of competition. That was what was really going on. Incineroar. How many subs till you hit 40K? Oh, let me go check. Let me go check. We have a big giveaway of 40,000 subscribers. We got 1,000 subscribers to go. It's more like 950. Yeah, so it looks like we've picked up about 50 subscribers since the last time I checked. Let's see. Let's get started. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. But let's keep the line real short tonight. So, who did we leave off with yesterday? Earlier today. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, Brian Ochoa. I think we left off here at Brian Ochoa. So we have Jesus Ortiz. He says, this is Jay Dilla on Discord. J Master Ortiz on YouTube. Here are $3 extra for shipping. Can you please ship my graded Hypno that I bought off your stream? What? I asked you for $3 more? Okay. I don't know why I would ask for $3. $3 for shipping. I think I saw that message, didn't I? Let's jump up here. Oh, maybe you sent 15 and I sent 8, and you only sent maybe you only sent 15 and the real cost was 18. Oh, I see what happened. I needed your phone number. What's up, James Gower? How do I become a member? Blarg. All right, so Mr. J needs international shipping. Let's go grab the shipping for him. All right. Starting the stream out with shipping. That's okay. So what are you guys up to on this fine night? What's up, Ronaldo? Wait, this is not international shipping, is it? I'm very confused. This is not international. That's an American address. Okay. Let me send him a message. Oh, he's watching. He's right here. All right, so let me go ahead and print you up a label then. For some reason, I was under the impression that this was a international order. All right, let me go grab your email. Only the coolest people are allowed to become members. That's true. It's an exclusive group. We ought to have members-only giveaways, in my opinion. At this point, I think the channel is large enough that we could just do members-only. All right, very good. I'm issuing a refund on this, Mr. Jesus Ortiz. All right, and we've got your label printed. Jesus Ortiz, I'm assuming that there is only a slab to ship, but I'm going to check for a bag anyways. All right, very good. Whoop. All right, we're good to go. Joshua Kim wants 4 of the Starburst. He says, I look forward to Wave 2. That's right. We just have a little bit for Wave 1, but have no fear. You've got your box secured. We're just waiting for the... Oh, man, that's bright. Oh, that lamp's right in my eyes. Let me adjust the lamp. Holy moly. All right, that's better. I have a lamp that I use on the shipping table, and it was like pointed right at me. I didn't realize it until I looked over. Also, let me turn my fan up. I'm like sweating in here. We got the heat up in our house, and that is because it is freezing outside. It's so cold. But this little room is so small, and it gets like the best hot air from the heater. So it heats up in here so fast. I can't stream with the door open in the room, because then I'd wake my wife up. Members only sounds great. Here's a cold one. Now, we can't do members only on something like the Articuno. On the Articuno, it has to be open to the public, or else it's not really a charity card, is it? So, but yeah, we might have some giveaways in the future for only members. All right, that's Joshua Kim for Starburst. He says, I need a new bag. I'll have these cards shipped with my already paid for Starburst box. Plus bulk. Remember, we don't do any more bulk, okay? Just keep that in mind. We don't do bulk on the channel. All right, there we go. The Torterra, yeah, he looks like a tree, doesn't he? Here we are. How long is the wait? How long is the wait for what? I'm ready to place my first order. Hopefully not a very long wait time tonight, because we did a daytime stream to help alleviate the wait time in the nighttime stream. So if you place your order now, that would probably be the smartest move so that we can get you into line, okay? It's Mohammed Sayami. Pre-order 5 interlude and 5 glowing. Ooh, yes, we have the glowing packs now. I messaged you on Discord and paid the 20 already? All right, if you're paying some whopping 20 bucks, I'll take care of your bulk for you, okay? I'm shocked, though. That is quite a lot of money just for bulk. That is a lot of bulk. Or a lot of money for bulk. There we go. Heck, man, at that point, just buy one of the junk boxes. Probably has more bulk in it anyways. All right, Mohammed Sayami. Mr. Mohammed. I can't wait to open these for you. I'm doing a full set of Starburst, so the bulk will help. Sounds good, man. All right. Let's get you a bonus pack, man. You get a bonus pack, Mr. Muhammad. Because you were teaching me things about WeCross. All right, cool. When no one else was. So you've got Tadakatsu. Tadakatsu. Here's Azathoth. She looking like a thought. Here's Servant. She got bunny ears and a little microphone. Why she need a microphone? Not really a microphone. Doesn't really make sense, does it? She's got like a weapon, she's got a shield, and then a little microphone. What? Okay. That technology seems like it's not in the right order. Oh, look at that. Here's another signature card. This is for Liz. Liz! Here's Ryushen, code 2434. Another signature card. A lot of signatures in this set. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? So, and these are non-signatures, so I suspect they're not very popular. Okay, very cool. We got a fresh junk box running because the other one filled up. All right, now for the WeCross glowing diva set. We start with Andraz, blessed evil. She's evil. I like her little cat. It's pretty funny looking. Okay, we got this cracked ice card. What's up, Chris? Here's Bang, Big Bang. Oh my God. Oh, there's the Babble Witch. She's like a bonus pull, basically. You also pull. Who's this? Usagitsune. Oh my God, very Japanese. And Yufei. Well, it's harder to tell what's a hit in the second set other than Babble Witch, which obviously everybody wants Babble Witch. Mr. I'm here, says Cirrus. What's up, Cirrus? All right, there's Babble Witch. Mr. Always Nice. Well, thanks, man. So the non-hollow version really isn't quite as nice, is it? Important to notice that. I suppose you could still grade it. All right. Mr. Muhammad, I'm getting ready to grade that hollow Babble Witch you donated, and that'll be given away when we hit 40,000. Alexio, he says pre-order 2 glowing. Wow. You guys are buying these glowing packs more than the Pokemon packs. Mr. Alexio Alvarez. Ooh. Oh, what you got? This is Harana, a step towards the top. Secret rare. Mister, it's my birthday. Your birthday. And here's Haniel, blessed angel. She is so blessed. Cool. Bring this in. There we go. All right, Alexio Alvarez. Mr. Alexio, let me grab your bag. So we got about 150 people already. Wow. Let's talk a little bit about what's going on tonight. Besides the fact that we have the new Starbursts and the Glowing Diva, we also have some lists going. 25th anniversary packs. Get on this list if you want a chance to open those promos. There's 4 in the list, so your odds are 1 in 5. Here's the Sublist. This one finished. This one started. Here's the large. It's already about halfway done. It's kind of crazy. You guys really like the large this time. And Roaring Skies. A nice chunk of it started. We continue to open Roaring Skies. Very nice. Raymond Still, he says 10 of the Star Bursts. I'm bagging one of the 4 R boxes. You think there's 4 of them? There's 5 of them, Raymond. Isn't that wild? I sent you a penny message. Important. Oh, here, well, I'll refresh. Important, huh? Let's see this message. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Hope you guys are having a nice day. Now, this is middle of the weekday, huh? Oh, here we are. Oh, you're saying I missed two of these, huh? Both of these, huh? Mr. Sven, let me toss you in there. All right, there you go, Sven. No problem, man. All right, so let me scroll down here. Alexia, Raymond, Damani. Okay, back to Raymond. What's up, Captain Waffles? He says 16 for a spot in the Celebrations box list, and you said there's 4 up for grabs. You're misunderstanding. It's not a box of Celebrations. It's the Japanese 25th anniversary collection. Now, you don't get a whole box. Works a little bit different from that. There's a total of 5 packs in the box, okay? So 4 people will get one of these regular packs, and then the 5th guy will get the actual promo pack. And so there's a total of 20 spots, right? Well, that means there's a total of 4 of these promo packs to be sniped. And then everyone else will just get regular packs. So that's what's going on here until I find a better way to open these. But right now we're doing it on a reserve list to make sure that people don't try to what's the word? Don't try to search, I guess is the right word. Yeah. All right. Cool. Sweet. Raymond Still. Bought a spot, says Alex. Cool, Alex. Maybe you'll snipe. There we go. How do I order one? What's up, Joe Mama? It's Joe Mama. How much would you sell a full box for? A full box of the 25th anniversary? Good question. I guess if you wanted a full, well, yeah, if you wanted a full box, you could buy 5 spots in the reserve list. That would guarantee that you overlap in such a way that you get a promo pack. If I buy 5 spots, does that guarantee a pack? It does. If you think about it, yes. Can you say, mister? I sure can. All right, Shaman's come out. Very nice. Loving these new V-Star cards, by the way. Here's Torterra. Is this Torterra? Can't remember. Open some NBA. You know, I'm kind of moving away from sport cards at the moment. And cold. Any other XY product you can put on the menu? At the moment, no, because the problem is they're too expensive per pack, which is going to create a searching situation. So somebody opens them 1 or 2 at a time until they hit the hot pull, and then they say, all right, I'm all done. I'm moving on to the next item in the menu. So I've seen that behavior, and we don't want it. All right, cool. Hello, it's me, says Mike Side. What's up, Mike Side? Raymond Still. So he's in one of these R boxes. Arr. How many Lion King packs do you have left? Oh, right, Lion King packs. At least 20. Yeah, at least 20. How's it going, Simon? Riley, Rosie, Ryan, Rudolph. Oh, it's Rudolph's other bag. That's what we needed. Ha-ha. We found it. All right, Rudolph. So I believe your first bag, we're going to find your first bag real fast. We're still looking for Raymond Still. Here we are. Rudolph Zarate. He said he had 2 bags. And indeed, he did have 2 bags. How much are grades, says somebody, I missed his name. If you look in the description near the top, I talk about the price of grading. You got cheaper, slower grading, more expensive, faster grading, and then super expensive instant grading. Instant grading is when I take your card and I grade it while we're still live. So, you know, you could order instant grading and I'd stand up out of this chair and I'd go grade your card for you. We did that for this card back here, the Babel Code card. I don't think people will order it very often because it's so expensive. It's just a fun thing that I offer, you know. I accept it as like a donation. We got to save up $25,000 to buy an authentication machine. It's a forensic file machine. And it will allow us to have mail-ins where we could check every card to ensure the cards have not been tampered with or forfeited. Not forfeited, counterfeited. Damani Davis. What's up, Damani? Slab away payment. Oh, every little bit counts, Mr. Damani. Let me jump over here. Damani Davis. All right, so you were at 197.75. Let's do it. 197 minus 15. And then we tack on the 75 cents. We're at 183.5. Thanks, man. Christian Solis, 3 XY Evos. Wow, nothing stopped you guys from opening the XY Evos. All right, here we are. Would you sell the Articuno slab? His original price is actually $2,000, and this is how much people have donated toward giving them away. So it's kind of funny how many people are starting to go, wait a second, I want to buy that now that it looks cheap. But no, it's not for sale. He's the charity card. You can donate $1 or $2 toward him, and one day his price tag will reach 0, and we give it out to you guys. All right. Let's see. We got Diglett and Machamp. Oh, Diglett and Machamp. Here we go. Diglett. Sweet. Pack number 2. Ponyta Doduo, Pikachu, Staryu, Machoke. Look at that lovely Machoke. All right. He's so tough. Pikachu. If I wanted Unbroken Bonds, do you have any? I do have some, but they're not available at the moment. They're another one of those sets. They're another one of those sets where we don't want people searching the set, basically. So I couldn't do that for that set. Couldn't have it on the menu at the moment. A $2,000 charity card. It's pretty wild, actually. So once this reaches 0, somebody in the audience is just going to get it, right? We're going to open up a giveaway channel in Discord like we always do. You guys will pick a number between 1 and 100. And obviously, there'll be a lot of competition to get into that. So everyone's got to grab a number as fast as they can. And then one of those guys will just randomly get it based on a random number generator. You don't have to pay anything toward it to be part of that giveaway. It is literally people donating the card back to the community. It's really impressive. Cut the card in half. The Articuno? No way, man. All right. That is for Christian Solis. And then he says, please ship my bag. You got it, Christian. I've been trying to complete Unbroken Bonds. If I wanted base set 1 Shadowless, do you have any? I'm afraid not. Here we are. Christian Styles. Wait a second. That's not Christian Solis. Christian Bates. Here's Chris Richardson. Christian Moss. So we got 203 people watching now. Let's talk a little bit about the price on those star bursts. I know it's very high. I mentioned in the description that we have a limited amount. Let me talk about that. So basically the way that we obtain these is I place an order with a whole bunch of different guys. That's because when people ship the cards over to me, they all use different methods. Some are fast, some are slow. Some sellers ship it early, some ship it late. So what I'm just trying to do is I'm just trying to like hedge my odds and try to get one of these guys is going to ship it to me as fast as possible. So I'm just trying to get it over here as fast as possible. And so what happens is I get an order, the very first order arrives. Today was the very first order. And it just isn't that large of an order. So maybe tomorrow I get another one, maybe 2 days later I get another one, I don't know. But so we got a small order today, and there's just not very much. We had a daytime stream where they already knocked out a big chunk of it. It's the nighttime stream. We just have a little bit left. And so honestly, if you want to open a pack, you can open 1 pack. But you know, if I lower the price much, I can almost guarantee you one guy will walk in and he'll just scoop up the entire remaining amount. And that'll be the end of it. So my goal is to get these to last like at least 2 streams. You know what I mean? That's my goal. And I warn people, hey, it's pricey and it'll come down in price. So just don't buy any if you don't like the price. I promise it will come down in price. And I let people know that. I warn people about that so that you're all aware of it. I know the price is high. And so you just give it a little bit of time, okay? Now let's see. Christian Solis. Oh, up here. Okay, let me grab the C box up here. Let's see. Caleb. Christian Solis. Here we are. There we go. I mean, honestly, the way a market works, if somebody will buy it for $8, I'm supposed to sell it for $8. That's how it works. Christian Solus. Actually, I was talking about this today in Discord. I put out an announcement, and I was talking about how I'm more open-minded to card sets that normally I make fun of, like MetaZoo, maybe what's the other one? Flesh and Blood. And the reason I talk about being more open-minded to supplying those sets to you guys in the live stream is because I really would like it better if Pokemon had more competition. So what I'm talking about is the reason that somebody's willing to pay so much for a Pokemon pack is because nothing really comes close to Pokemon. Pokemon's like the premier card set right now. And I believe that there should be more competition for Pokemon. Now that's going to be like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Final Fantasy and Dragon Ball. Those are the guys closest to really competing with Pokemon, in my opinion. But I mean, we should just get more and more card sets out there made by small companies in order to sort of like democratize, or whatever the word is. That's probably not the right word. But in order to sort of create this larger competition that will drive down the price of Pokemon cards and force Pokemon to have to compete with these companies. And when the company competes, they try new things, they innovate. That's a good thing for everyone. So that's what I'm saying. Oh, God. That's so nice. Magic has nothing on Pokemon and even Yu-Gi-Oh! They could change that, though. Next up, we got Sam and Janelle. 3-star bursts. You got it, Sam. Any chance of getting vintage Cardos Pokemon? Yeah, so I've thought about that. Right now, what we have are the poker cards. All right, let's see. Honchkrow. Ooh. Let's monopolize G.I. Joe. Oh my God. Which Pokemon is that in the middle? It's Jinx. Did you know MetaZoo next set will be in Target? Oh. All right, there we go. Garchomp. How nice. All right, Sam and Janelle. I have a bag, says Sam. But yeah, so for everyone concerned about the higher price on Starburst, really all you got to do is say, hey, that price is too high. I'll wait it out. I'll wait for him to have more. And then that's exactly what will happen. I'll eventually have more, and the price will come down. And that price is going to reflect demand. Middle card is Ditto VMAX. But you know, it's funny. I feel like I explain this every time a new card set comes out, because it works the same way every time. The very first day, the price is pretty high. And then the next day, it might drop. Especially by the second order, the price may drop. So Sven Jansen, 1 live custom booster. Here we go. Oh, Roma lady. Mr. I sent another order, but you missed my order in the daytime stream, Midnight S. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, but I never saw it, actually. So here we go. We've got Sven Jansen with the live custom, and he wants 1 in the large Sublist. All right. Would you like me to do them together when I get to your new order? I mean, let me go looking for the first one. How about that? Make sure it actually arrived. What was your favorite pill today? Some people are just special, man. Well, I can understand people wanting lower prices. So, you know, I understand that a lot. And they will get lower. All right, let me look up Suazo. Midnight Suazo. It says we received an order from you at 2:32 p.m. So give me a second. Let me go ahead and refresh the PayPal list. We're going to go looking for that, and we're going to make sure no one else around you got missed. Maybe that's when I missed Sven, actually, because Sven says he got missed. Says I missed his 2 spots. All right, here we are at Midnight Suazo. All right, give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Sometimes there's a thing that can happen when the line's real short where an order or 2 can get missed. There's Christopher Goodner. I remember helping him. Josh Brunel, Justin Huerta. I remember these. Stephen Chang, Alexi Alvarez, Anthony Wade. I don't remember. 3 packs of Starburst. Let me go check Anthony Wade. It'll be really easy to tell if we took care of him because... Oh, yeah, we did. Okay. Bobby Toledo. Give me the thick wick. I remember that one. Nathaniel Larson. I'd like to use my express grades on my Charizards. I remember that. Midnight Suwazo. Yo, Mr. Been a while. It's me. Let me get 2 Starbursts and 45 on my slab. All right, you got it. Let me go look at it, Mr. Midnight Suwazo. You know, Midnight Suwazo, if you waited a long time on the slab, some of them went down in price, unfortunately. Let's see. So you said $45 off. But I tell you what, I'll work with you a little bit on it. So why don't we remove the first 45? That'd make it 275. And what I'll do is, as a gift, I'll go ahead and remove another $30 for you, since you are paying it off. I appreciate that a lot. Better than a cancel, right? So there we go. That's all the way back from September, huh? So you just got a bonus 30 bucks off of it. And 2 Starbursts. Let's get those open. And you got a box, huh? What's up, man? All right, now I can look at the camera. Reading this order out. There we go. I don't know how I missed the order, though. Yeah, we just must have been going too fast. Oh, Lucario. What a wonderful Lucario. So the Starbursts are a bit cold, but you know what? It's like you got the Starburst for free, essentially, because I just tossed you 30 bucks off of that slab that you were going to pay off. Now let me go find your box. 2 packs. That's always pretty much strictly a snipe. Wow, I really like this Mimikyu you got in here. We're going to have more VMAX Climax eventually. I ordered it a little while ago, and it's just taking a while to arrive. It's funny, actually, the VMAX Climax are a perfect example of a card set where I just can't keep up with you. The demand is so unbelievable for that set. Now, let me just take a quick look. We had a Michael Lavia. He ordered the Shiny Genesect. I remember that order. Okay, so we did skip only over your order, and we're going to jump back up now to the main list. So we've taken care of you now. Maybe it just loaded in late. That's probably what happened. All right, where were we? We just helped Sven. Now we have Matthew Hayes. He wants 3 Starbursts. All right. Here we go. 3 Starbursts. Glowing Diva. Let's get that Glowing Diva. Retail for Brilliant Star in Canada. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. If any are sold out, I'll take Data Live in its place and donate to Articuno with the price difference. I have a box. All right, you got it, Mr. Matthew Hayes. Luckily, we had it. There we go. Sneep. Sneep. Can people stop complaining and just enjoy the live? Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I can understand wanting low prices, though. Some things on the stream are a much better price. So if you're looking to open something tonight that's at a much better price, have a look at those Marvel cards. You'll notice the Marvel cards are $8 a pack, I believe. And I think that is pretty close to break even for the actual cost I had on those packs. So if you want to open up a set where I make almost no money on them, go open up those Marvel cards. They're brand new. You want to see what they look like? So they're brand new. They're from Weiss Schwarz, and they got some nice cards in them. So that is a set at a much better price. So, but that's because nobody's opening them. So it's all about supply and demand. I got Marvel cards that need to be opened. Nobody has been opening them, so now they're much cheaper, and I don't really make any money on them. On the other hand, if the Starbursts were pretty close to break even, you guys would wipe them out in the first 10 minutes of the stream. So that's just how it works, I'm afraid. All right, let's see what we got. We got, Arcgwin. Well, anyways, I'm going to stop defending it at this point, and we're going to get moving on these pack openings now. Do you have any Dragon Majesty? You know, we never really sold Dragon Majesty. Maybe I should have. Here's Lunar Blossom. Wow. Do your thing, mister. Yeah, so, well, you know, I talked about it. I wanted to make sure I talked about it. Here's the Babel Witch. All right, and Resonating Sound of Destruction. There we go. That Moltres must be very common. So far, my impression of Starburst is that it's a pretty small set. It's called economics. Well, I would just call it supply and demand. There's a very high demand to have cards opened in the live stream, which is a service, you know. Uh, but the demand is just so unusually high. And yeah, it's very fascinating. Maybe Box Break Mister, do you have Dragon Majesty for sale? I like the set. Dragon Majesty! Man, you know, the funny thing is, I never opened Dragon Majesty ever on this channel because, well, I never, like, ordered a bunch of product because I always thought it was way overpriced, the product. All right, Matthew Hayes. He says he's got a box. Let's go find it. Where am I going to run into a Matthew Hayes? I think you're over here. Oh, I found you. Whoa, dude, you got seriously a lot of cards. Will you ever grade lewd cards asking for a friend? Yeah, so that's a subject of interest for me right now. I don't officially know where I'm going to stand on that. At first, I was like all for it. I'll say this. I really don't want to grade inauthentic cards. So I've decided if it's a card that you have, you know, like made custom and it actually steals a copyrighted character and makes them lewd, then probably I'll pass on that. Now, on the other hand, if you have a lewd card and the person who printed the card has all the property rights to it, I'm open-minded. I might do it. All right, next up, we got Stephen Barr. Did you get my 2 orders earlier for card grading and shipping? I didn't see it in the daytime stream. Stephen Barr. Well, according to this, your box is right here, so apparently not. You said you had an order on January 19th for card grading and shipping. Let's look you up, Stephen Barr. Weird. Couple orders have been missed today. I don't know what the deal is with it. Did you order it during the daytime stream, or was it like a pre-order maybe? Stephen Barr. Please also grade Opus 1 Sephiroth non-holo legendary and Opus 1 Delito holo from one of my non-hit bags. Is either sleeved by itself or the showing card of a group of cards sleeved together. Thank you. All right, that could be a real big problem. So we're having an issue. We're having an issue where your order is so large. Can you normal grade my Opus 1 Kuja and Golbez? We're having an issue where your stuff is so large, it's extremely inefficient to try and find what you want graded. Kuja. So you mentioned Golbez and Kuja. Please ship my non-hits bag. Make sure to move the 6 or pre-order grades from one of my non-hits bag to my hits bag, confirming my address. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. So this stays. Just showing these off real fast. There's the Sephiroth. I remember you mentioning that. All right, and so you still want a Delita card. Listen, man, if you want that Delita card, but it's like super buried, I don't think I could work on unsleeving every one of your packs looking for it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Stephen Barr, maybe what I'll allow you to do is actually mail it back to me because these cards are always so nice. It probably would grade 10. 6 pre-orders. But you know, I can't go through every single one of these looking for Delita, I'm afraid. Let's take a quick look. So I'll go through the bags looking for Delita in the front. What was the other card? So in the second order, you say Sephiroth and Delita holo. Okay, and we got the Sephiroth. Yeah, look at these. I mean, there's quite a lot of cards here. I have no clue with those Russian bots, by the way. They just come in and they say like a weird thing and then they leave. Could you tell me maybe what set it was from even? Delete a holo from one of my non-hit bags, huh? So if it's a holo, I can skip anything that's a non-holo. Good do. Oh, this Delita? All right. That might be it because it looks like an Opus 1. Thick Witch price. So that doesn't belong to me. That belongs to Mr. Stephen Chang. And I believe he would not sell it for less than $80 because he instant graded that. I think those are supposed to be virus links, but they don't work here because the links are turned off. Oh, very good. That's right. All right, Mr. Stephen. I'll go ahead and create you a label now. Did I say Stephen? Steven. All right, we have shipped to you before. This is going to be an epic shipment. I'm scared of this shipment. Heck, maybe we should make it a medium. Yeah, let's make it a large box. We're talking about like a lot of money in this box right now. Because you open so much. I'm only here to get free cards and see the slabs rotated. Well, you come to the right stream. Hey, mister, you gonna rotate those slabs for us or what? All right. Let's go ahead and get these into card holders. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, I wonder how I missed it. Oh, maybe. Oh, I see. So those were pre-orders. I wonder how I missed those pre-orders, huh? I thought I got all the pre-orders. So here's Delita. Dude, this Sephiroth is so freaking cool looking. Wow. And that's probably an instant 10 on that one. These Final Fantasy cards are printed so well. They almost never have problems. I mean, look at how clean it is. It's such a higher quality print run. And then there's no chance for, you know, the print lines. But we'll look that over just in case there are. Because, you know, non-holo cards can have print lines. It's just harder for them to have print lines. I think holo foil is softer than just the regular cardboard stock. And that's probably why cardboard stock typically doesn't have print lines. Golbez. He's a legendary out of Opus 1, guys. How cool is that? But man, that Sephiroth is killing it. All right. Stephen Barr, I'm almost ready to just put these in a bag together. Let's write your name down. Was it worth it? I don't know. Just had to get them because hard to come by in Europe. Oh, man. That means you cracked out the big bucks. Those are really expensive. Ban Snorlax. He's hacking! I was really sad to see that PSA stopped grading them and they have not reopened grading on the metal cards. But that is, once again, another reason why it's time to stop relying on PSA so much. You know, it's a good idea. Like SGC is doing it. CGC is grading that card. So those are some pretty reputable large companies. Maybe it's time to start grading with them more, you know? I don't know why PSA is so finicky about it. I respect PSA's decision, but I mean, come on, we want to see those cards get graded. All right, Steven, you got a very wealthy little bag right here. And we'll place it up here in the S box for now. Probably get you a new bag soon enough. New box soon enough, I mean. All right, cool, thanks. Let's go back to that main list. So where did we leave off at? All right, here it is. Paulo Garay is next. He would like to do 4 of the glowing wheat cross and 1 starburst. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 starburst. Oh. All right. Steve. I gotta change this music. This music's okay, like when you hear it on 1 or 2 loops, but this is not a very good song to hear on a loop for like 15 minutes. So let's try this. Pandora Place, Keygen. I like Lost Girl a lot. Let's grab Lost Girl. All right, Mistress, that card set really for kids? Oh, you know, what is the age limit on this? Let's see what they say on the box. Usually you gotta define if it's for kids or not, right? You know, it just doesn't say. Oh, here it is. Look at that. 15 plus years. Fascinating. Very interesting. All right, here we are. So I guess they're saying you better be at least a teenager Here's Garmer, Jade Angel. Here's... Oh, that's the Babel Witch. I'm 14, time to leave. That's right, get out of here. What do we have here? We have... That's Babel Code, the Babel Code Witch right there. Very fascinating. Paulo Garay, that's like the chase card in this set right now. So crazy. And Karina. But mister, I'm only 8. Excuse me. Kids wouldn't be able to handle it. There we go. It's kind of like girls in swimsuits, basically. Interesting. And whoop. Oh, look, it's the Emperor. Yay! All right, we'll put that in a little sleeve for you. That's for Paulo. Great. Mr. Paulo. UPC is falling in price. It's nice. Might pick up the Fusion Strike ETB and keep it sealed. Next up, we got Jordan Bruno. He says, can I get 3 of the live customs? Jordan Bruno, you ready? 1. Oh, you only needed 1, 2, and 3. All right, so you overshot it a bit. Let's see what you end up with. 192 and 174. All right, that is, oh, full art wishy-washy. Very cool, from Tag Team All-Stars. Now, wait a second. So, according to CGC, this is a 9.5 gem mint, and my impression of it is that it's actually got that print line right there. Very interesting. And then we also have, oh, Combed Out Eyes Trainer. How nice. Let's get it a fresh sleeve. I don't like these big, yucky sleeves. I feel, you know what I think happened? I think the guys, they order sleeves and they're not the fit sleeves, and then they probably order the fit sleeves later. But when they sell an item, they're probably like, give them the yucky sleeve. You know what I mean? Because they got all these yucky sleeves they got to go through. All right, there we go. So both of these are for you, Mr. Jordan. Both of them. You ever going to sell Magic the Gathering? I need some Magic the Gathering experts to come in and tell me which of the Magic the Gathering sets, modern ones, not vintage, are most gradable. Because I'm really only interested in cards that you will place into your collection over a long period. Not really interested in anything else. Not interested in playing the game. This is a collector channel, not a TCG channel, really. Okay, cool. And then he says, 2 to the Ice Chicken. Oh, how nice. 12. Oop. $12.07. Magic Commander Legends is most gradable modern. Commander Legends? Oh, now wait a second. There's more to his order. He wants 16 of the Starbirth packs. Wow. You got it, man. I'm the trading card guy from Pawn Stars. What can I do for you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13. Okay, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, there we go. Mr. Jordan Bruno, you're scaring me. Let's see what's in here. $20 packs in the Wheat Cross glowing box. I believe it is a 20-pack box. Yep. There we go. Sometimes these little flappies don't want to open up, so I give them a little brush with my fingertip. All right, what do we got? All right. Okay, cool. I'm going to go deep for Thicky Witch. Oh, my God. Charizard V-Star. Off to a good start. Cold. Cold. Here's Bibarel. You gotta do some stuff to that log. Oh, what's this? Hyper rare V-Star Arceus or Arceus. I don't know how you pronounce it, but that looks great. Wow. Look at that, guys. This is the first time we pulled that. I like that it's still a V-Star card. That's very interesting how they went with that. Wow, really cool, man. It's a great card to be pulling right before Legends of Arceus. You know what I mean? So Arceus is like he's the guy right now. All right, very nice. Jordan Bruno. Boop, place that there. Let's see what else is in here. So he pulled a hyper rare. He might be getting another hit, guys. Here is Arceus V. Timestamp, grade that. Here's a cold one. I'm pretty sure Mike's side will want that footage. Here's Shaman. He's going to be like, time to show off this Arceus. Mister, what are your favorite Sunday moves? My favorite ones? Team Up. Team Up ranks pretty high for me. I like Unified Minds too. Here's Lucario. There's Luigi. It's a me, Luigi. And another Charizard. Wow, double Charizards, man. Definitely a lot of Charizard in this set. All right. Not bad, Jordan. Not a double hit box, though, interestingly. Unless somebody already pulled the hit out. Did somebody pull it? I don't think they did. I think that was the hit of the box. All right, so Jordan Bruno. I believe the bag is in the J.O. Overflow. I bet it is. I bet that's where it is. It's in that place. Here we are, Jordan Bruno. With the very large bag. All right. Beautiful. Wow, Brilliant Stars looks like it will be fun. I think so. I agree with this. Next up, we got Alex PSX. He says, a Pokemon movie tops. You got it, Alex. Give me a second, though. Got a little scratch. All right. Itchy eyes. Probably because I pet my cats. War of the Spark Magic the Gathering is highly gradable. They carry alternative art anime of the characters. Hold on. I gotta rub my eye. You ever start to rub your eye and then you can't stop? Oh, my God. All right, what do we got? Micho says, I'm assuming a long line. Don't assume, because we actually hosted a daytime stream today, and it seems whenever I host a daytime stream, the nighttime stream is a lot more tolerable. So it might be shorter than you know. What's up, Jordan? I really believe the daytime stream takes a lot of pressure off the nighttime stream, because there's guys who order cards during the day who then don't order at night because they've already made a daytime order. And this lowers the wait time. Also, just the fact that we get a number of pre-orders completed too. So here's The Fight Rages with 2 Charizards on the front. Okay, we also have, oh, you got a nice sticker card, man. You got the Pikachu sticker. You ready? What's this? Oh, look at that, Alex. Very neat, man. These movie cards are cool. So it's got Blastoise, Venusaur, and Charizard in the set. Okay, you also have Rescuing Pikachu, Ash's Sacrifice. Now check this out. Check that out, Alex. That looks great. Now I bet you the holo cards are right behind it too. Not stuck together too bad at all. All right. So you got Pikachu sticker. And for your holo, A Great Day. Oh, this one's looking real nice. Pikachu's Vacation. Wow, that looks really cool. Wow, the Pokemon on the front there. Okay. And then you also have The Future Looks Bright and Legends. So that's for Mr. Alex. Alex, I think that was a really good pack, actually. take another look at that. A great day. Yeah, take a look at that. Do these movie cards hold any value? You know, I bet if you can pull the holographic Charizard out of this set and it were to grade 10, which I'm not saying it would, but I'm saying if it graded 10, one of them eventually will grade 10. But if it graded 10, it'd probably be worth a lot because I never see that Topps Charizard on the market. Probably because people aren't even aware of it. So this is kind of like this is a scenario where our little group knows probably a little bit more than other people in the card community about the value of the movie cards. I don't know if there's a holo Charizard in the set 100% because we've never pulled him, but it appears it would be in the set. And also, I think there's just a number of holographic Charizard cards, like the one you just saw where the one Charizard was biting the other Charizard. That's technically a Charizard card, so you could get a holographic version of that. All right, let's keep moving. Jordan Natividad says, regular grade my Weeping Bell, 2 Evo Skies, 3 to the Icy Bird. All right. Cool. That is Babel Code Maze. She comes from a set We Cross Glowing Diva. We just restocked it, and you guys have already blown through about 4 boxes of it. Okay, so we need to find Jordan Natividad. We just did Alex. And where did I place Jordan last? Oh, Jordan. Maybe over here? Any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards? I've thought about it. At the moment, no, there's no Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. But I have thought about it. I know they're available. It's possible to reach a point where there's just too many card sets and not enough space for all those card sets. Like, I have a small room, so I am limited to the boundaries of the room. I have 13 packs of these, hard to keep them sealed. All right, here we go. So you want your Weeping Bell graded. By the way, this is what you can expect to pull from the 25th anniversary packs. Do you see that? Looks amazing. And if you ever pull something like this and you decide you don't want it, you could try to trade me. Here's Weeping Bell. Because I know people would love to have that, and I could grade it and give it away. So you got a really off-center Weeping Bell. That's a cool pull, man. This is basically an error Weeping Bell. It's a very old original sleeve from the original owner. Let's put it into a fresh one. Not weird? All right. So those are cool to come by. Let me go ahead and put this into a card grader. I would love a Lalana. What? Japanese alternative art near mint foil Japanese War of the Spark in TCC. What? I pulled alternative art Charizard, says Pokey Lotto. Plenty of hits in the day stream. Alt-Art Charizard was pulled. All right, here's Jordan. Cool. Now this is a regular grade. Did I already do the bird? I can't remember now. Did I donate the $3 that he said to donate toward the bird? Let's grab those 2 Evo Skies. 1 and 2. Here we are. You ready, Jordan? Highly sought after from a modern set. What? Yeah, we gotta find more sets with like the Babel Witch and stuff like that in it because people really want that card. Here's Rayquaza. Wow. That was easy. He's well centered too. You could probably grade that Rayquaza. And Scraggy. So that's for Jordan. Jordan, it's almost time for me to move your bag up top. Your bag's getting fat. Whoa, 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 the hoochie mama. She's an absolute hoochie. There we go. All right, now we got Mario Quintana. 1 holo live. Get that holo live. 2 box break. All right, 2 box break. One live custom for Mr. Mario. It's me. Doot. Palkia. Oh, man. If I wanted to switch from regular to express grading, do I have to Yes. Yes, so all you would do is you'd pay the difference. All you would do is pay the difference and tell me which card it is, and I would create a note for you. All right, there we go. Oh, full art. Very nice. And German vampire girl. Why do I associate that with Germany? I think it's just the colors. The orange, the yellow, and the black. Ooh, look at this, though. Very nice, man. Oh, look at that. That is just a flaw in the holographic right there. Very interesting. Did you hear the rumor that Evo Skies got bought up by a big company from suppliers and isn't getting reprinted? What? That's an interesting idea. we got what is it? Investment hedge companies or something like hedge fund companies jumping in. If you want more thick waifu cards, get the Weiss Schwarz Konosuba cards. Oh man, there's obviously a lot of cards out there. You guys, you can overload me with information. But what you can do is you can reach out to me on Discord and kind of explain what you think is the very best cards to make available. And, if I agree with you, I'll end up adding them to the channel. So Samuel Jepson, 3-star bursts. Oh, I'm sorry. Samuel Jepson. You got it, Sam. They are super expensive to get, says Brian. Rainbow Arceus pulled recently. All right. Mr. Sam. Cold. Oh, my God. What's this? There's an ultra rare Arceus in the set, and that looks crazy. Oh my God. So that's definitely the chase pull, right? I mean, it just looks crazy. Now, it's the same artwork. It looks like it's the same artwork, is it not? Really nice. That was for Samuel Jepson. So cool, man. And that's definitely a clip. We got to show that off. Holy Jesus. Woo. Is it Starburst? I've just been calling it Starburst because it's easier to pronounce Starburst over and over again. All right, Samuel Jepson. Wow, man. We definitely want to see what that looks like graded. So we got to pull a couple of those, huh? Samuel Jepson. Where am I going to run into Sam Jepson's bag? We got 2 S boxes down here. That was going to be me. So Seth Billingsley. Sylvester, Shane, Simon. Here we are. Zillions of Enemy X are definitely worth opening. What? All right. Wow. I thought it was Star Birth. It is. Mister, I'm bored. Oh, well then go do your math homework. Next up, we got Caden Wolf. 5 of the Japanese Star Birth. You got it, Caden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I clip that? I can't remember if I clipped that. Yeah, I've clipped it. Show Babble Witch up close. I've done it too many times already. All right, here we go. All right, Mr. Caden. We've got Garchomp. Cold. Some sort of professor-looking guy. Cold. And a lovely Raichu. Aw, man, Caden, you were so close, man. You're literally the next order. So close. You've done your part, Caden. You're right, trying to say Starbirth over and over in my head. Yeah, Starburst somehow is weird or easier to say. Caden Wolf. Sorry, Caden. So close. Of course, when I step away, was trying to find it online. So let's see if we can find Caden real fast. Mister, what is your favorite evolution? What is my favorite evolution, huh? The steel type. I love the steel type evolution. You're probably over here, Caden. Kip F, Keith, Kurt, Caden Wolf. Found you. All right. I'm sorry, Caden. I used to be addicted to Starburst candy. Yeah, those are really unhealthy for you, by the way, because they have paint in them. So some foods, they put dyes in the food, and the dyes are very toxic. You should never eat food dye, which includes a lot of candy like Skittles, M&Ms, Starbursts. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says, hey, Mister, back again. Please 2 Evolving Skies and 2 Starburst. All right, you got it, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. All right. Let's see what we got. Sleep. There we go. Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oops, come on now. First pack cold. Second pack with the Charizard V. Meh. Joke's on you, I eat raw paint. Boop. All right, how about these Evo Skies, though? We've got rubber gloves and Pikachu. Pikachu. He's considered a hit pull from my point of view. That'd be a kind of card I'd still consider grading, even though he's a reverse holo. All right. Nice V card, bro. Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the 100K's art. That Zard got me bricked. Bricked. Next up, we got Erica Guzman. Ship, please. Oh, Mr. Eric, let's get that shipping for Eric Guzman. Eric Guzman, what are we shipping? Oh, this right here, probably. It's 9 a.m. in Austria. Oh, very cool. Looks like we haven't shipped you before on this computer. Let's go ahead and grab your address out of PayPal. Oh my God, that music was killing me. Oh, this music is so much more relaxing. All right, Eric, I see you have an address that begins with 12. That's the address we'll use. Okay, I'm grabbing your email. And print. Sweet. Mike said, that song is torturous. If it's ever too bleepy and high-pitched of a song, try to remind me. Sometimes I'm too distracted to notice at first, and then my ears are like, what are you listening to? Lorenzo Shrub, 6 of the Star Birth. All right, Lorenzo, maybe a double hit box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You never give up hope, because some of these boxes have 2 pulls in them, not 1. All right, here goes. Let's have some Poke fun. Oh my God. Oh, it's, wow, look at that muck, man. That looks really mucky. It's this guy. Is it Luminion? My favorite evolution is Pidgeon. Wow. Or maybe even Piggeon. Here's Infernape. Not a fan. Not a fan of monkeys. I did it again. These packs love to stick together. Empoleon and a cold one. Sorry, Mr. Lorenzo. That is 6 packs, 1 pull. What's the song you always listen to in the background? This one. It's called Pee Pee Poo Poo. Mr. Lorenzo. Let's find your pack, Lorenzo. Lorenzo with an L. Ugh. I hate when some streamers say hollows are hits. No, I'm not. I'm referring to this actually, the V card, and it's a very weak hit. Like everyone understands that. I don't have to explain it. But we consider V cards to be a pull. Jorge Gomez, 10 fusion strikes. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And 5 of the weak cross glowing. Is that right? I think that's right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I'm eating Lay's chips portion size. What? Sounds like a Lay's chips commercial. Mr. Only 80 likes. Oh my gosh, guys. We're so close to 100 likes. Do you guys mind taking a second and hitting the like button for me so we can reach 100? Sneep. All right, let's see. Sneep. What's your favorite chips? I like... That's a good question. I mean, if I had to say my favorite, spicy Cheetos. That's right. I'm the spicy Cheetos girl. But I don't order them very often anymore because I found out that red dye is cancerous. So I haven't had them in a while now. And I wouldn't order them too often anyways because they're very fattening. All right. So yeah, definitely spicy Cheetos. I got itchy eyes tonight. Mister, have you heard about the Air Fusion Strike God boxes? You're like the 20th person to tell me, mister. The basic girl with pickle juice on your Cheetos. Well, I do like Clausen pickles, but I would never put them on my Cheetos. That's so gross sounding. Here's Tyranitar. You're basically just ruining the flavor of the Cheeto. Okay, we've got Electros. Here's Mantine. Here's Swampert. By the way, no daytime stream tomorrow. My wife and I are going to the doctor for just a general checkup. And so that will probably, well, I mean, it's still possible, but it's unlikely that we have a daytime stream tomorrow. All right. Mr. What was the craziest order you've ever had? The craziest order I've ever had. This one. Sheep Praggers. No, that's not the issue. Sneep. All right. No, we're just, we're just going to the hospital to have a regular checkup. All right. We got a hollow piano card. I was like, do I have to? She's like, yes. Here's Ball Doomed Evil. Oh, Harana, a glimpse of the truth secret rare. All right, there we go. Very nice. Here's Cobra type Zvai. He finds out he has Pokerus. Doot. And finally, oh no, prostate is, oh man. Not in this case. What age are you supposed to start doing those? I don't ever want to do those. That sounds terrible. Some guy putting his finger in your poo-poo hole. Did my prostate exam and cried in the corner of my shower after. Did you really? All right, there we go. They need to make at-home prostate exam kits because that sounds like I'd rather die. You know what I mean? All right, Jorge Gomez, which I'm sure a lot of guys actually do. They never get checked, and then they get cancer there or something, and then it was something they could have prevented, but they didn't because they didn't want to get poked in the butt. I'd only let the homies do that. My uncle helped me practice for them when I get older. Oh, my God. All right, Jorge Gomez. Nah, that's not right, man. Next up, we got Seth Billingsley. He says, I'll go ahead and take a Hidden Fate snipe. Let's see, we got any open Hidden Fates over here? We got to open a tin of Hidden Fates. Give me a minute. How much for a prostate exam? I got no idea. Let me put it in the menu. How's Starbirth looking? Is looking pretty pregnant. About ready to give birth, if you ask me. Make sure I have hot Cheeto dust on my finger before I perform a PE on the homies. That's right. Well, only if you care about them, you know. I'll take 2 live customs to the poopy hole. Prostate exams are like eating broccoli. If you had it as a kid, you won't enjoy it as an adult. What? So 1 hidden face. Snipe. The homies do it for free. 1 hidden face snipe. 2 limited supply day 1 Starbirth. And 2 random yogis. You got it. All right, 2 random yogis. I made an order and forgot to mention I have a bag. Let's make it 3 of these random yogis. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. I'm actually curious. I want to see what age you're supposed to start butt exams. What age should you begin prostate exams? Age 50. And if you're at high risk, age 45, according to this. All right. Whew. All right. I got some more time. Bobby T says it's 35. Well, according to Google, it's 45 and 50. You got dual avatar, empowered, Kongyo, perfect sync, and virtual world. That's too long. I can't wait. I've been doing it since 18. All right. You ready, Mr. Seth Billingsley? I tossed you an extra one of those. Sneak. Woo. Bobby's doctor told him a little too early. Oh, man. You start getting regular butt pokes at that age. I don't know about that, man. How can I partake in these openings? How's it going, man? So you would go to the description of the live stream and go read the link in the top of the description. It'll take you to a document and you can read all about opening cards. All right, cool. Mr. Seth, no crazy pulls that time. Let's go find your bag. I got myself scared here. I'm like, when do I gotta start getting butt pokes? This guy said 35. He said that to mess with you guys. I'm sure of it. Nah, maybe he's been getting butt pokes already because somebody else told him 35. He's like, well, I was told it was 35 by my best friends. Slowly Shahir. Bobby says, well, no, I'm serious. Mister, I only do what Google tells me to do. Alex, I'll check yours if you check mine. Oh my God. Worked as a nurse for 5 years. Oh, 35 is too close, man. I guess you can always get screened for cancer early because it's not like people in their 30s never get cancer. You know what I mean? It's not like cancer is exclusively for people over the age of 30. Sean. Seth, I thought you had a bag. I have a bag under Seth Billingsley. I bet you do. But I'm not running into it. Seth Billingsley. Savannah Rith. Oh, I found you. Didn't expect you to be there. Life insurance requires it, huh? Oh, man. That's ridiculous. If life insurance requires it, then life insurance probably knows best because they've got actual money involved. You know what I mean? They're like, we know how people die at an unexpected age, and then we have to pay out because you didn't get poked in the butt enough. All right, cool. There's a new method they use by checking a stool sample. Really? Let's try this. You might be right. That's way better, man. I'd rather poop in a box and send it to the doctor. That's way easier. All right, what's next? We got Joseph Posey. He says 3 25th anniversary spots. You got it. Yeah, that's way easier. I can poop in a box all day. I already do that. Joseph Posey. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Mister, if you're not peeing or pooing blood, you're fine. Oh my God. I mean, I feel like by the time you're peeing or pooing blood, you've already waited too long, to tell you the truth. Like, you want to detect it as early as possible, from my point of view. You're going to detect it super early. Are you? No, actually, I feel fine. We're just getting older, and we haven't had a regular doctor visit since we got those tick bites back in the summertime. Next up, we got Joshua Kim. 4 more Starbirth. You got it, Joshua. Good luck. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the doctor diagnosed us with like Lyme disease, and then he gave us some sort of antibiotic that kills Lyme disease. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, there were 2 hits in the box. Look at that. It's Shaman. What a lovely card. And that's a cold one. Here is Shaman V. And finally, a cold one. Not bad, Mr. Joshua. Great luck for you. Now, Joshua Kim. Where am I going to run into Joshua Kim's bag? That's right. You started a brand new bag. Those double hit boxes are so nice. He is here opening packs. A yearly physical is important. How you guys got tick bites? We live out here in the middle of nowhere in Lake of the Ozarks, and we went walking in the woods. Well, it wasn't even the woods. It was just like the grass. And we're not used to having ticks in the grass because where we came from, you could just walk in the grass. But apparently out here, it means instant ticks if you walk in the grass. So it's pretty bad. Jorge, and the other thing is, I've known about ticks for a long time. Well, these ticks that give you Lyme disease, they're so small, they're like the size of a poppy seed. They're like the size of a period on at the end of a sentence. And so they're very, very easy to miss detection on. And yep, we ended up with the red ring of death around where you got bit. And they showed up on my legs. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even know I was bit. And we went to the doctor afterwards. And he's like, oh yeah, that's Lyme disease. So he gave us some antibiotics. And apparently if you take those real early, the Lyme disease never really does anything. You can like stop it early. So Jorge Gomez says, I have 2 bags. If you could put them together and ship, also 1 live custom. You got it, Mr. Jorge Gomez. Oh! That lovely snipe pull. Everyone wants the snipe pull. You've got Poliwag 10 from the Squirtle deck. All right. I thought they only came from animals. I'm dumb. Yeah, my wife and I, we've both had tick bites before. We've never had Lyme disease before. And it sounds really terrifying because it's called Lyme disease, but it basically is a tick that it's a bacteria that gets into your body because the tick bit you. So it's passed from the tick to your bloodstream, which is one of the reasons why ticks, like mosquitoes, are such a terrible, terrible animal, and we are a bug, and we should just eradicate them, but we never do. And yeah, and it can give you all kinds of like long-term health problems, like just like pain and stuff like that. And but apparently, if you detect it very quickly and you take antibiotics for it, it can destroy the Lyme disease very early. And I feel fine, by the way. So we never got any of the symptoms of Lyme disease, and so I think it worked. All right, so let's go ahead and put this over here. It's a fun topic, by the way. Let's go find your 2 bags. He says he's got 2 of them. All right, we're gonna find both of them. You ready? And if you did it, you probably was blessed. So what did happen to you? Road to 40K. Much love from Merlin Jim. What's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, we're trying to get to 40K. It's a long way to go. Was it Ponce? Even 1 subscribe makes a difference, guys. All right. So we got 1 bag for you. And you're saying you got 2 of them. So I checked all the way to the back here. Did you hear encounter a Bigfoot where you live? Heard there's a lot of activity out there. Oh, yeah, he's all over the place. We shook hands with them the other day. You bite back at the mosquitoes. Man, that's an alpha male move. That's a sigma male move. Okay, so you're not up top. The other places you could be. So let's check this JO box over here. I'm telling my grandma to subscribe right now. Thanks, Grandma. And what is this? Here's a Jose R.P. Melendez. He really should be in this box up here. Maybe there was no more room at the time. We got 2 Joseph Posey bags. Joseph Bowie, Joey Lawler. I'm telling my wife's boyfriend to subscribe. Wow, thanks, man. Doing your part. How's it going, Dominic? Joey Albrecht, Jonathan Cham, Joshua Fordham. Okay, you're not here. What other places are there? So we did that one, we did that one, we did that one. Okay, we'll check these other JO boxes, but you shouldn't have been sorted into there. If you did, it's because I missorted you. So we're checking the Josh box. Should not be in the Josh box. My girlfriend's son just told me to subscribe. Oh, wow, thanks, man. Your girlfriend's son, that's a good one. Oh, man. Such a controversial subject, and yet I don't know how controversial it is. Let's see. You know, my father-in-law, he got married to my mother-in-law, and she already had a son, right? So he married a woman who already had a kid, and he just had 2 more kids. So he had kids of his own with her. So I guess it worked out. I'm married to her now. His daughter. Everything seems to have worked out okay in that regard. He ended up having his own kids. Let's see, Joey DeMarco. So you never know. My girlfriend's son. That's so funny. I have not seen another Jorge Gomez bag. Nope, not there. There's only like one other place I can think. Let me see. So we have this like unusual box up here. Justin Overdune, Jet Ceramic, and Jay Hustle. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe you can give me more details about what's meant to be in this other bag, huh? If I'm not able to find it, let me check the JU box. Check this JU box. We got Justin Huerta. There is a point where we have to move on. Nope, that's all good. You sure we didn't already combine it, maybe? Let me show you what's in your bag, okay? So here's what's already in the bag. We got the We Cross Girls. No, well, I mean, there are some older cards in here, but it's just these 2 over here. And Flareon and Psyduck. So is it possible, Jorge Gomez, is it possible we already combined them? We have these 2 here, and then we have these 2 here. Let me know. Because I got to move on. There's people waiting to have their cards open. Oh, I got one more spot. Hold on, let me check this too. So we got this box over here with Josue Castillo in it. Jose Sanchez was in here. John Fang, Jason Edward, and Julian. All right, nope. All right, I will go ahead and create you a label, and we'll get these shipped out. And if we can find another bag for you, which if you're claiming there's another one over here, I believe you, then we will get that shipped too, okay? Yeah, if there's another bag over here for you, I imagine we'll run into it. Keep my mind open to looking for that, but we got to keep moving. All right, there we go. All right, cool. OSM, 3 Fortnite boosters. You got it, man. Fortnite. Can I keep all the cards? Yeah, that's how it works with these. So when it comes to the Fortnite cards, you keep all the cards in the pack. See? All right. 10 inches. What are you talking about? So what do you guys want to talk about tonight? Anything fun? What's going on in the world? You guys are my informants. Tomato Head. The Night Skin, I guess? Biden. Oh, right. I heard they were trying to pass the voting rights bill, but that didn't get through. Okay, let's go ahead and open this. Did you hear his speech today? I did not hear his speech, no. Just a little too busy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it kind of hard to understand? I feel like sometimes when he speaks, I have no clue what he's saying. Okay, there we go. That's pack number 2. Pack number 3. Here goes. Oh, he was hard to keep up with. Oh. All right, those are your 3 Fortnite booster packs, Mr. OSM. I appreciate you. He fell asleep in it. Did he really? He lost his damn mind. So can I keep all the cards? I have a bag. I will end up paying for shipping price anyways. All right, so let's go find your bag, Mr. OSM. Biden is choosing, letting the Congress choose if politicians can trade stock or not. Right, it makes no sense. It's like allowing the thief to write the rules on theft. It makes no sense. But, you know, we can actually overturn whatever it is they think is right by voting them all out. Vote for politicians that say they will change the rules when it comes to those insider trading. It's a really big issue. It's a conflict of interest issue. All right, Dominic Tollefson? It's Mr. Dominic. Hey, mister, this is my first time. My girlfriend and I are hoping for Babble Mommy Milkers. Can we get 3 of the Glowing Divas? You sure can. And 2 Merlin Pokemon stickers. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And 2 Merlin stickers. My mother had dementia, and every time I hear Biden speak, it sounds similar. Breaks my heart every time. Sorry to hear that, man. You know, we'll all have our minds slow down when we get to a certain age. I hear that your mind starts to slow down after like 60. Really, it declines the whole way up to 60, but I hear it's like a steep drop after 60. Which is interesting, because some 60-year-olds stay really sharp. You've got Nova Mute. She's a rock star. All right, and then we have Maid Marian, Jade General. She's got a little bow, huh? Biden and Epstein are the same people. Here's, I don't know if that's true. Robin Hood. Hey, you got Robin Hood and Maid Marian. You think they smooch? My father retired early to take care of her. Oh, that's sweet, man. Well, and that's one of the reasons why it's so important to save up for retirement, guys, because if you're married, you got to think about your ability to take care of your spouse if she needs like full-time care or something like that. If you do everything right, you have money left over to help her. Or yourself. You don't want to become a burden. Oh, man, these are really tricky to open sometimes. There we go. There we go. Sweet. We got Dugong. Here's a Vileplume. Ooh. Look at that Vileplume. That's why I'm investing everything into the Babble Code graded cards so that when it goes to $2 million, ooh, you got the Gengar. But look, he's got a little splice right there. I don't know what cost that. Probably just manufacturing did because he was in the middle of the pack. Beautiful Gengar and Brock. Wow, you got a really hot pack. It's kind of interesting because the guy before you, he got like 2 or 3 cold ones. Daniel says, this song sucks. This is called Ferris Wheel. We want Lost Girl. All right. Ooh, see, this one sounds really good. My great-grandma is 96. She is now at home and has lost her mind. She was strong-minded till about 85. Miss her so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. When I was in college, a friend of mine who was working on dementia research told me black coffee, no sugar, helps prevent dementia, but only in men. Be right back, drinking tons of coffee. Yeah, I was learning recently that a lot of women die from heart disease, and we don't talk about it very much because heart disease is typically a disease we associate in men, but it's actually really common for girls to get it too. I was reading about that the other day. All right, OSM was done. This was for, once again, Dominic Tollefson. Tollefson? There we go, Tollefson. Very good. Double Gengars, man. You got both of them. Mister, am I going to die? You'll probably live forever, but most of us will die. But you'll live forever. He's really taming true. This song sucks. My grandma died from a cyst that popped and she bled internally. Wow. Dude, that's crazy sounding. All right, there we go. Never even heard of that. Any luck finding people to work for you yet? Heart disease is like the #2 killer of humans. I thought it was the #1 and cancer was the #2. And I've had a lot of people make offers. A lot of people would like to help out. And we're not ready to make a decision yet, but we are asking a lot of questions and getting to know you guys. So if you are interested in working, I'm looking to hire at least one person, probably 2 people. And we are right now securing a home that you can travel to in order to test the job out if you like it or not. And then if you do like the job, we can sign you up for the job, and then you can also rent the house if you prefer to rent that house. So that's the goal. I think having this house is a really good idea. It's a good asset to own in order to assist with people who are part of the community but don't live out here in Missouri but would be interested in helping. All right, next up we've got Aiden Bonisic. Paying off my slab away and 3 starburst. You got it. Let's go find your slab away, Aiden. You got a Quagsire, huh? All right, let's go looking for it. I'll be right back. Will Babel be there to assist? Mister's going to live forever as long as they keep printing Pokemon cards. Oh, my God. All right. Well, you know, I was talking about how it's really important. It's really important that I find someone to inevitably replace me as the host of this stream, and that has to be part of my job so that the stream can live on, you know, because I don't live forever. So that's real important. So I was thinking about that the other day, longevity, you know. Same with, like, let's say PewDiePie, right? Or Logan Paul or whoever, all these different guys, Leonhardt, you know, their channels are going to go with them if they don't train somebody to replace them one day. All right, we got Aiden here. So you have to think of that as part of your responsibility. There we go. No! Mister, what's your postal code? Looking for houses out there right now. So I live in an area called Sunrise Beach, and it's a really lovely area. I'll show you on the map. Let me show you. So let's see. Lake of the Ozarks. Oh, it should be under Google Maps, right? Oops, I just zoomed into the wrong area. Oh my God. Let's try this again. All right, there it goes. Lake of the Ozarks. You want to see it? It's so cool out here. So, and it's not very densely populated. Again, it's very much a, depends on where you move too. So here's Lake of the Ozarks, and I live right here in Sunrise Beach. So this is, if you want to have a short commute to helping me out with the cards, you'll want to try to grab a house in this little range right here. And yeah, so this is where you'll want to search. And if you go south, this is one of the major areas is Camdenton. And this is about 30 minutes for me. It's really quite small, actually, but there's a Walmart there. You know, there's like a Walmart and a school and everything. But this is about a 30-minute drive down here to Camdenton. So if you got a house near Camdenton, you would drive all the way up to Sunrise Beach. Now, the house that we're picking up, I think, is right here. So this is the house we're picking up, which means you can drive over to me or you can drive over to the Walmart. It's right in the middle. So we thought that was really a strategic place to pick up a house. And we might end up building some kind of, you know, office over here in Camdenton, or in Sunrise, because I doubt it's expensive. Now, also, there's Lori up here to the side. Lori's kind of like a small town. It's really small. So we can go there for food or anything we want. But really, all the major area is right here, over here. So if you can get a cheap house on Lake of the Ozarks side, no, it's called Osage side. So it's called Osage Beach. This is where my wife and I will try to move, is Osage Beach. We'll try to move over here eventually. And you can see Lake Regional Hospitals down here. That's like a big hospital, right? So that's the major hospital out here. So typically when you're buying a home, you want to be within range of the hospital. So if you can get any kind of home over here, that would be smart. But they all cost more over there, right? They all cost more. Now, if you're trying to buy a house on the lake, you got all this area along this snaky water to buy a lake, and it just goes on and on. I mean, like this whole area, houses all the way up here, and this whole area, houses all along this water. And really, it's right here where the Bagnell Strip is. That's where the dam is. So that's why the water gets real thin at that point, because the water is passing from this big, craggly river and down into the dam, and that's where all the electricity gets generated. So you got this road right here that passes over the water. There's a few bridges, but not a lot of bridges. And so it really matters where you pick a house, because it's going to affect your access to all the fun. So you want to be near the Bagnell Strip if possible for fun. And there's the hospital over here as well. So anything along this side right here, in my opinion, it's a little bit of a better place to live, because you have access to the water, but all of the amenities. We're on this side, on Sunrise Beach side. So to get over there, we have to drive all the way over here. It's a long drive. It's like 25 minutes. And so that's why, I mean, if my wife and I could even move to this region right here, that'd be nice, because we'd just cross over the bridge and then we'd be at the hospital. The other thing is, maybe one day they'll build a bridge right here. That'd be crazy if they did. But yeah, I mean, there's houses all along the edge. That's where everyone builds their houses, is the edge of the water. Can you point out a few strip bars? Yeah, there's like strip bars over here. They're on this side. So that's fun. But yeah, so now you got an idea. We're in the Sunrise Beach location, and my goal is to eventually open up an office for card grading. And it might be on the Sunrise Beach side. I have a feeling that the Osage side would be a much more expensive side to open up a card grading facility. And since the card grading facility doesn't really, it's like a full remote kind of company, right? Well, not for the workers, but the company itself doesn't really rely on being in a special location. We could open it wherever we want. The other place I've thought of opening it is on the Bagnell Strip. So if we do that, that's going to be really tough for anyone who's on the Camdenton side. So we've thought a lot about this. All right, Aiden Bonisic. I have a bag in box A3. So he needs his 3-star berth. There we go. We've thought a lot about it. So if we move to Bagnell Strip to try and open up a card grading facility, we will probably want to try and get another house to help people move over here to get the grading going, because the house we're buying right now will be really far away from the Bagnell Strip. How to you get delivers is a day to get to you. What? Oh, Torterra. Lake of the Ozarks is quite small. The whole area, you can get around all of Lake of the Ozarks in about 30 minutes. It's not really large. The lake's really large, though. Mr. Aiden, let's find your bag. Hey, you knew where you were. You were in A3. Is Osage Beach close enough to not drive too much? Just find a couple places I can afford out there. I don't 100% know what you mean by that particular question. Maybe you could rephrase the question. Aiden! It has a great feeling out here. I like the feeling a lot. Mister, I saw in a previous stream that you were talking about moving to Puerto Rico if the United States government gets too socialist. Well, I talked about getting a house out there and making that my official residency, because you don't pay capital gains when you live in Puerto Rico. At least I think it's really small. But you have to actually live there. So that would be a pretty big change in our lifestyle. But I'm open-minded, because you're talking about saving a lot of money. It's really fascinating. But one of the reasons why I've said maybe I shouldn't is because the Democrats keep trying to make Puerto Rico one of the United States. They want to add it. And so that way they can get 2 more Democratic senators to, shift the power balance in America. That's because they know Puerto Rico is kind of more of a poorer state if it was added. And so that state would very likely vote for all of the, socialist ideas that they're always pushing for. So they want it because they suspect they would gain senators from it. Luis Rodriguez says 6 evolving skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? It kind of makes me feel like, hey, are you struggling to win the game? Just change the rules. That's what it feels like. You know what I mean? Add some players that weren't playing before. It's like, oh, okay. That feels really bad. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely open-minded. I guess if somebody sat down and really tried to convince me, maybe I'd be like, maybe we need a house in Puerto Rico. But you would need to change that to be your location. That would be interesting. What if instead of doing all this work to open up a place out here in Lake of the Ozarks, we went to Puerto Rico and opened up a card grading facility in Puerto Rico? Wouldn't that be interesting? There's Trevenant. Here's Vigoroth. And a Breviary. San Juan is stupid expensive. Okay, so you're saying there's places in Puerto Rico that are actually pretty expensive to live in as well. Well, I've heard that a lot of wealthy Americans have moved to Puerto Rico over the years precisely for the capital gains tax that they're trying to avoid. And so it's kind of interesting because you would develop a wealthy class over there who really, what is a big benefit to Puerto Rico to have people coming in who want to bring all their wealth with them. You know what I mean? And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to lower your taxes to attract people. Luis Rodriguez. Just like there's people leaving places like, let's say, New Jersey in order to escape the high taxes. Hey, maybe you stay in New Jersey if there's something about New Jersey you just can't give it up. You're like, oh, it's just too good out here. But I don't know. I feel like people are questioning that these days. Like, what is so good about New Jersey? What is so good about New York City? Alex I can't speak. Alex PSX. He says, reserve 25th anniversary collection. You got it, Alex. I'm tripping over my words. I would say the hardest part to moving out here to Lake of the Ozarks, if you lived in even a suburbia and you move out here to certain locations, you will feel like you're living in the woods. You really will feel that way. And it's kind of a shock if you're used to living in a populated area. Now, if you're living in a city and you move out here to Lake of the Ozarks, it's probably going to be a huge shock because there's really just very little out here. It's very underdeveloped. Lots of woods, lots of nature. We see animals all day. We get like deer that come right up to our front door, just like you see that on like TV on YouTube or something sometimes. Literally like right up to the door. And they just don't care. And there's just deer everywhere. But actually, that's a nuisance because I'm always worried I'm going to strike one with my vehicle. So we're going to eventually upgrade to a truck. All right, next up we got Greg Brown. He said 2 spots on the anniversary list. You got it, Greg Brown. You will be shocked. I went to college there. That's where I got my nursing degree. Oh, nice, man. Alicia Keys told me New York is a concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Greg Brown. Imagine being born in Kansas. Kansas is left of Missouri. There we go. So Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. I have a bag, 4-star berth. I really feel like Missourians, if you live in Missouri right now, or you live near Missouri, I really feel like we should all come together at Lake of the Ozarks and actually develop it. That's what I feel like. Because I've been to Kansas City. That's where all my relatives live. I've been to Columbia. I had some friends that went to college there. I've been to Springfield one time. Springfield's nice. And I grew up in St. Charles, St. Louis. So I moved all over the place in that area. But I've lived in St. Louis County for after we moved out of school. And then I lived in St. Charles County most of my life. So I've grown up in Missouri. And here's the thing. There's a lot of infrastructure that we've built in places like Kansas City and St. Louis. But they don't have the natural beauty of Lake of the Ozarks. So I feel like you should just take everything and move it over to the lake because it's just nicer to be out here. Arceus. Now, I know why we built out in St. Louis is because of the river. Same with the St. Charles. So, you know, you're next to Chicago, you're closer to Chicago and St. Louis, and St. Charles is on the river. That's why we built on those locations. But we're in 2022 now. We don't need the river to transport goods anymore. We transport goods via road now. So I feel like it would actually be really clever to develop a place like Lake of the Ozarks so you can have all your, you know, businesses out here and then you can enjoy the lake. All right, so Mr. Sergio, you're right over here. I saw your bag not too long ago. You wouldn't like it there. It's very expensive, rundown place, needs lots of infrastructure funding. What are you talking about? Oh, let's put this in a little sleeve for you. I know people like the hollows in the set when it's first come out. There we go. Just was there for vacation. Here we are. I think the number one thing that Lake of the Ozark really needs is jobs. That's what it really needs. It doesn't really offer enough jobs. So, you know, people who can work full remote, maybe you're a software engineer, you can move right out here. It's really nice. Thanks again, mister. I got to head to bed. Have a nice night, Mr. Dominic. I remember everyone thought Meryl would be a blue Pikachu. Shipping sucks in Puerto Rico and customer service is non-existent. Put some MK Castlevania or Pokemon music on. All right, we got this music playing. So let me go ahead and change to Powers Combined. Knock You Down. Dark Truth. Digital Root. Here's Big Shot. All right, let me have a sip. Mr. Move to Australia. All right, so let's see. Jared Senovic. He says, can I get 5 in the Roaring Skies box break? You sure can. All right. Let's see. Jared Sentovic. I think if I had to move somewhere today, there is a very high chance. Like if I could just move anywhere in the world. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know my wife would choose Japan, hands down. She's a huge weeb. She's a huge weeb. She would choose Japan all day long. But you know, I think I would actually move to Scotland. I just really like the Scottish accent. And that's really all there is to it. But I like the cold, and I like the general feel of the land out there. Jared Senovic. I like the old buildings. Again, I like that cold too. I like their bagpipes. 3 Tops Nintendo game packs. You got it, Jared. Let's see what we got here. Sweet. Move to Afghanistan. Okay, sounds good. They have redheads in Scotland. Japan does have great customer service, however, very little in the big naturals department. Scotland has a decent supply of sassies. What? What are you talking about? Sassy naturals? Is that what that means? I hate the cold. I find it so depressing. Now, like you, I believe it can totally be depressing. But you know, if you get some nice sunlight and it's chilly at the same time, that's actually a really nice combination. The cold is like ice cream to me. So it's like, it's yummy in a way. Okay, here's Zelda. Also, when it's cold, you get to snuggle under a blankie. Ooh, very nice. Okay, here's Punch Out and Bowser. Carpet matches the drapes. Oh my god. Bowser! Holy. It's Harry Pater. Oh my god. If you make it to Scotland, send us pics of Nessie. All right, here we go. Mr. When is VMAX Climax coming back? Hopefully soon. But you can see how tough it is when I run out of product, because it can take a long time for the product to arrive again. So it's sad. It's really hard. Even though I bought an overwhelming amount of it, it didn't really matter. You guys just punched through it like it was nothing. Billy Lee. Billy! All right. And we've got a score to settle. Who the heck is this? No clue. You love my vids? Thank you so much. You know, the shorts are edited by Mr. Mike's side. I do the live streams. He makes the shorts. There we go. Hi, mister. Hope you're doing good. Have breaks been good? Yeah, I'd say so. Wow, this one looks really cool. Man, that's neat. Hey, mister. Was there a spot 19 on the box break? Uh-oh, was I missing number 19? Or are you just teasing me from yesterday? Oh, here we go, man. This is such a great card. Look at that. Where's Link holds up the Triforce. Very cool. It's got the Nintendo brand on it on the side. That's an awesome card. Definitely one of the chase cards in this set, in my opinion. All right, very good. Jared Senovic. He says he would also like 3 of the poker cards. Okay, grab the poker card box. We've got 1, 2, and 3. Oh, so those are flipped around. Looks like you got Cloyster from the Venusaur deck. All right, and you pull Magikarp and Kangaskhan. I like the Kangaskhan a lot. Look at that. And that's from the Fire deck. Cool, man. Do I sell Sailor Moon? You know, Sailor Moon has been requested a lot. I'm kind of surprised. They're really that big of a following for Sailor Moon? With the girl who was a black teacher in Japan, when I visited her, we were shopping. They were selling a plushie that was a monkey in a suit, and she told me it was Obama. Oh, my God. That's terrible, man. Well, you know, they're very homogenous societies, so maybe they get away with doing stuff like that and sensitive things like that because, you know, they're all on the same team. I don't know. But they just have a very different... I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird thing. We're very, very, very sensitive and careful about that stuff in the U.S., I feel. And there's definitely places in the world where they don't care as much. All right, there we go. Trent McCulley. Could you imagine a business in the U.S. doing something like that? They'd probably be shut down. Trent says, hey, mister, just paying for shipping. I had a pre-order grade with you. Not sure if it's graded yet or not. If not, you can still ship the bag, says Trent. All right, sounds good, Trent. Looks like we need to grab your address. All right, let's see. Trent McCauley. We kind of went off on a tangent there, looking at all the, looking at Lake of the Ozarks. Okay, we'll grab this. Yeah, I wonder where we should try and open up the card grading facility. If we opened it on the Bagnell Strip, that would make more sense because it's kind of a nicer place to live anyways. But if we opened it in a place like Sunrise Beach or Camdenton, might be cheaper. Might be a lot cheaper. All right, now Trent, let me go looking for your bag. Trent McCauley, Tyler Ward, Theodore, Tony Ball, Taylor, Trevin Kurt, Tyler Spark, Trenton Burton. Okay, so you're not in there. Let's go ahead and check down here. Let's see. Terrence, Travis Philp, Tyler McCanch. Not down here either. Okay. So you might be up top. Tyler Nix, Trent McCauley. Nice, man. Lots of shipping lately. That's a good thing, though. It clears up more room. Now we got Raymond Pulgarin. It's been a while. I have a bag, 2 Japanese Star Birth, 2 TCC card grading regular. Can you choose 2 Pokemon cards worth grading? You got it. I'm thinking of selling my Japanese Obama Monkey plush and Blackface's Jinx together as a bundle. Wow. You're going to make so much money on those. All right, we've got... Oh, I like that Dust Ducks. It's Moltres. And just Moltres. Oof! All right, Raymond, let's go pick 2 cards out for you. Raymond Pulgarin. So, Raymond Pulgarin. Now we got to go searching for another R-Box bag. Really got to do something about these R-Boxes. God, there's just too many of them. The moment I know I've got somebody with an R in the name, I know we're going to go looking for a long time. Recently, I found out Blastoise can be a lady. To Josh, I'm a changed man. What are you talking about? Mister, me love you long time. Alex is a freak. How could you say that about poor, sweet Alex? Unbelievable, mister. Richard, Renell, Roberto. All right, we can't even find your bag, man. Raymond Pulgarin. He didn't have his own bag, did he? His own box. He says, I have a bag. Okay. Oh, man, this is so bad having to take so long to find one bag. Slows the stream down just like terribly. Dude, Dave O'Callahan's got a massive bag. Oh, I found you. Okay, Raymond. Whenever I do my graphic design for work, I have your stream in the background. Nice, man. All right, let's see. 2 Pokemons. Got a lot of waifus. This is pretty good. I like that one. Centiskorch looks cool. Oh, and this will probably be the other. It is a little off center, but we're going to go for it. All right, there you go. All right, Mr. Raymond, thanks. And, you know, we just cleared some room up, I think, didn't we, in one of the R boxes? So now you're going to fit in there. They did a survey. If Japan was sinking into the ocean, which country would you immigrate to? Some said Europe, some said South Korea. The majority said they will sink with the island. Wow, I love it. They're like, I'd rather die. I feel like that's the right attitude, you know? Because it makes you question, like, what is the concept of a country? You know, obviously it's land, but I mean the border. Who created that border? And why does it matter? You know, like, why do borders matter? And it's like, well, because the border kind of outlines a people, and they've done a good job defining themselves as a people. And I feel like countries that struggle to do that, they're going to have like a civil war, basically. I feel like that's an issue for America right now. Raymond Pulgarin. You have people who think we should get rid of borders. It's like, yeah, if you want to lose your country to people who do want to have borders, you know, because there's people out here that would be happy to create a border, and they'll stomp you out once they realize you don't defend your own country, basically. Ooh. All right, Mr. Raymond. There we go. It's like saying, oh, let's not have territory. It's like, humans are territorial. Simon Stare. Hey, mister, this will be my first order ever on your stream. I just started watching and it's super fun. I'd like 3 chili rains. You got it. This is for Simon Stare. I'll need a bag as this is my first order. Sweet. All right. Yeah, people are, I feel like it's, and, you know, I'm not supposed to say stuff like this because I don't know if, you know, it's not like properly woke. But I feel like guys are more territorial than girls, especially, you know? I feel like guys are real territorial. What do we got? We got Inke, Zorora, and I don't really relate to the guys who aren't very territorial. I'm like, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, you just want somebody to take all your stuff from you? I don't get it. What's this? We've got Lycanroc and Shaman. But, you know, I feel like that's one of the reasons why guys make up most of the military, and they go off to die in wars. The British and the French killing each other for years. They're like, this is my land. All right, Simon, new bag. Oh, mister. Oh, no. What's up, Casey? Here we are. We're always trying to take from each other. Isn't that interesting? So we have, like, theft in the society. But if theft is done on a really large scale from one group to another, like one country to another, that's not theft, it's war. So we look at it differently. Like, oh no, that's That's legitimate. That's fine. You know what I mean? Isn't that interesting the way that works? Just like if a man murders another man in a country, he goes to jail for life, or he's supposed to. But if you murder somebody on behalf of the government, that's a totally different story. So if you work in the military and you kill somebody for the U.S. government, you get a hero medal. Very fascinating thing to think about, right? So you kill somebody on behalf of the government gives you a medal. You kill somebody who you just don't like or you want their stuff, you go to jail for the rest of your life. So the context of how you kill somebody really matters, huh? Do it for the right person and you're rewarded. Do it for yourself and you're in a lot of trouble. Here we go. OEX. Next up, we got Midnight Suwazo. I think you missed my order from the daytime stream. We went and we fixed it. He says he'd like a spot in the large and a spot on the celebration list and a live custom. And 4 for the charity. Oh, thanks, man. A Japanese orange costs about $2 when I was there. However, they can get a California orange for less than 50 cents, but they would rather pay more for a Japanese orange. All right. Yeah, that's an interesting concept. I think they call that like protectionism. He said 4, right? Yes. There we go. Mister, our order's closed? Not at all. We're just started. All right, Midnight, let me go grab you a spot in the large. Yes, man, I've also opened plenty of Evil Skies and haven't pulled even one Trevenant. And a live custom. All right, let's get that live custom. Ah, it's melodic. So I think by celebration list, you mean the 25th anniversary list. So a spot is missing, huh? Oh, you're right. We'll put 19 down here, and we'll circle it. There we go. Good catch. We did that last night with this, actually, with the 25th anniversary set. I say box here. Go change that music now. Chill jailbreak. Welcome to the city. Smart race. No. What else we got? I feel like not all the music is here. Oh my gosh, but this one's so good. I really like this one. Nicholas Storkus next. 3-star berth and international shipping. What's up, Mr. Stork? All right, hold on. Let's see what you got. All right, Nicholas Stork. Cold. I'm out, everyone. Have a nice night. Thanks, man. Oh, it's Whimsicott V. I feel like we haven't ran into this one very often. And a cold pack. So that's for Nicholas Stork. Now you say you're ready for international shipping. Let's start by locating your bag. Everyone's ordering shipping tonight. It's kind of slowing the stream down a little bit. Let's see. We're going to start by locating that bag of yours. Mister, did you see a PSA is doing the $50 grading service for members? Not sure if you're a member. I heard about that. That should mean that I would get $50 grading. I don't know if I want to spend $50 grades right now. I got a lot of other things going on. Let's see. Calhoun, Artiega, Nicholas Stork. There we go. It's a nice gesture. $50 grading. I mean, at that price, I would probably send some Charizards out. I don't know. I wonder if I could. I don't know. All right. Now, Nicholas says he would like to ship. Now, Nicholas, what I noticed right away is we don't have your phone number. Nicholas Stork, I need your phone number. So let me write down on your bag that you have international shipping, but without a phone number, I can't ship you. All right, so Nicholas Stork, hopefully you were watching that. I got to have your phone number. You can send that to me in a message on PayPal, but I got to have it. Theodore Weaver. Theodore Weaver sent $60, but no explanation. I'll do a refresh and see if he sent an explanation later. All right, Theodore Weaver. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so by the way, guys, the line is not that long at all. I think that these daytime streams are doing a very good job of causing us to wrap up very quickly at night. Theodore Weaver, $60. That's me, 12 packs of Digimon. You got it, Theodore, 12 packs of Digimon. All right, Digimons. So you got this bonus promo, and you got this bonus promo. When it comes out, I'm sending like 7 or 8 cards. Sure. Thank you. I also have a bag. Thanks, man. One, two, three, four, five, 6. All right. All right. Steve. Check chat, mister. I'm checking. What am I checking? Steve. It's 12 total. My bad. I'm sorry, man. For some reason, I think in my head I did like 5 times 12. Actually, so you're saying it's 12. Oh, right. I see where my mistake was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My mind confused the price with the pack when it comes to the math. All right, here we go. All right, 12 packs, good to go. So in your promo, you pull Millenniumon. What? Who's this guy? He's looking pretty crazy. Now to go through these packs. We've got Morphomon, Cutting Edge. We're looking for the hits. Here's Underworld and Huckmon. Here's Rattlestar and TK Takaishi. What? Gundramon. This guy's like, America. This is how kids be packing their backpack for school. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's terrible. Let's see. Gundramon again. America. Rebellionmon. What is the wait time? I don't think the wait time's too bad at all tonight. Dynasmon. All right. Dynasmon looks kind of nice. I don't think that's a full art, actually. I thought it was for a second. Joe biting D's nuts. Joe's, he's struggling, man. He hasn't been able to pass any of the legislation he wanted to pass. Of course, the legislation he always proposes is really pretty radical. Talking about really large changes. Like the Build Back Better plan, which was going to cost a ridiculous amount of money. And they're like, oh, it'll cost nothing. It's like, oh, man, that's such a lie. Why lie to our faces? Just be honest. Just be like, it'll cost a lot, but it's worth it. Here we go. Alphamon is a full art. All right. But yeah, they just failed to pass their voter rights bill. Ooh, Eosmon full art. I think that was a good round, man. No, wait, that's not a full art, is it? It just looks like a full art. All right. I will say something about the Democrats. They're very clever with the way they titled things. They always title things in their favor. And they title it really well to make you think, oh, wow, that's the thing that I'm for. But then you read the details of what it is, and you're like, oh, that's the thing that I don't like. Theodore Weaver. I bet you're up top. Let's check up top first. Up top, it feels like where I would have placed you. Tenzenberg, Toro Teal, Taito. Okay, you weren't up top. Maybe we place you down here. So you say you had a bag already, huh? How old is this bag? Let me grab this whole thing. Travis Philp, Tyler McCanch, Travis Fillardo. Tenebrosity. Well, I need to get rid of some of these bags at some point. They have just been here forever. Trevor, Taylor, Twitch. All right. How much for membership? Oh, here we go. Theodore Weaver. Found you. We're going to place you up top, Theodore. You got a nice fat bag now. All right. Thank you. Just took a little extra searching. Yeah, membership is $2, and you get access to all these great emojis. Like the Bulba Butt. I remember when the Bulba Butt emoji came out on this channel, so many people became members that day. It's like, oh my gosh, I want to use Bulba Butt. All right. Next up, we got Marco Madrid. 5 EV Heroes. Oh yes, EV Heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if we changed the emojis so that every single emoji was a butt emoji? Would that be an improvement? Bulba Butt for life. Bulba Butt. I already have a bag, says Marco. Thanks, Marco. Let me have a sip of this. All right, here we go. Here's Grimmel Snarl, Fleuges, Cold, and Wap Vaporeon. Fart emoji when? we need like a weeping bell emoji. For no particular reason. Oh! I've been dropping this camera every stream, dude! This camera, all you gotta do is touch it slightly and the whole thing falls over because it's so top heavy. Oh no. Now we gotta get the settings right. Get this flexi stand so that it doesn't drive me nuts. It's gonna drive me nuts. Sussy Weeping Bell for sure. Dropped us again. I know. I can't get it. I can't get it just right. PSA 1 camera. Well, the camera's good. No, the camera does a good job. It's the camera stand. PSA 1 camera stand. Mr. Marco Madrid. Thanks, Marco. Welcome back, man. You just use your phone? It's so funny when people say that. There we go. Yes, Weeping Bell melts, please. I joined from my phone 4 months ago. Does this look right? It almost feels like it's tilted. Looking good. Dude, it's so obviously going to fall over again. Next up, I have Steven Demas. 2 packs of Marvel. All right, Steven Demas. Yes, the Marvel packs are priced in a way so that I really don't do well on them. Oh, apparently I had 2 open boxes of EV Heroes. I didn't even notice that. Can we see the room? You wish. He's just trying to see my room. Can I keep any Venoms? Oh, yeah, okay. Sleep. I thought the Marvel cards would be a big hit, but they haven't been opened super fast, so maybe not. Okay, 1 and 2. No Venom cards at all, but you know, I'm sure there's a Venom full art in here. All right, that's for Steven Demas. You want to see the packs? Yeah, so these are the Marvel packs, by the way. And Steven Demas, I assume you have a bag, Mr. Steven Demas? Where are we going to find your bag, Steven? Maybe a lot of people don't know about them. Oh, they're in the menu. Of course, they're lower down in the menu. I need a bag. Oh, thank you. Glad I didn't go looking too far. All right, very good. Steven, I feel like we ought to just put you up top, but we'll put you over here for now. Do I grade Social Security cards? I could. Uriel Siguenza, 3 Marvel packs. Oh, that's funny. So people must have ordered these after I mentioned that these are priced pretty much where I just break even. 1, 2, 3. All right, you get a lovely Iron Man card with yours. All right, so we've got Winter Soldier. I think that's what it is. Our Star Birth sold out yet? They are just about sold out. There's just a little bit left. All right, next pack. Oh, let me go ahead and sleeve this up. All right, next pack. Oh, there's a Venom. Now, the other guy was asking for the non-hollow Venom, but here is Captain America. All right, there we go. And pack number 3. Oh, you got a full art Thor. Very nice. As well as Ant-Man. Very cool, man. There we go. Sweet. Looked pretty cool. Uriel, let me go grab your bag. Vincenzo, Wilder, Xavier Lero, Zachary, William, Zachary, Xavier, Walberto. Wow, there's a lot of bags in the Z-Box. The Z-Box has really grown over time. Here we are, Uriel Siguenza. I really got to do a much better job dating bags. They've got to have a date on them so that we know when they were created. Get a better idea. Tesco had Evo Skies 3 packs. Wow. 3 boosters. Caleb Carvo says, Sea Overflow, 3 Evo Skies. All right. You need these emojis in your life. But. Oh my God. 3 Fusion Strike and a We Cross Glowing as well. Got 1, 2, 3. Now the Fusion Strike. How many of those? 3 Fusion Strike and a We Cross Glowing. Sleep. 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 All right, lots of sneeps. 7 packs, man. That's a lot. For Mr. Caleb Carvo, you've got Shelgon and Elemental Badge. And finally, Rescue Carrier. That's a rip. How about the Fusion Strikes? Oh, nice. Bolton full art. Much better. Okay, you got Bolton. Ruff. Here's a Salgor and Ladorus. All right, that's kind of average. Actually, the fact that you got one of those nice full arts is pretty decent, I'd say. Now, how about Glowing Diva? You've got Dark Energy fully armed. What? Full armed? Full armed with lingerie. Mr. Caleb. Let's go grab your box, your bag, Mr. Caleb. Your fat bag. Your unbelievably fat bag. Dear God, Caleb. All right, Caleb, I'm not even lifting the bag out of the box because it's too full. We're just going to slide these in here. Holy Jesus. All right, very good. Now we've got David Fillardo. 1 shiny star, 2 star birth. 2 star birth. Gimme a Zard. Good luck. Yeah, I suppose you can get Charizard from both of these sets, huh? From both of these sets. Steep. Dusknoir. Cold. And whoop. Moltres. Got some holographics and Rillaboom. All right, that was pretty cold, actually. Only need 5 cards from Celebration. All right, there's Moltres. That was for David Fillardo. He says, I've got a bag. Well, let's go find it then. Gonna wait for a while. Need to pay my slab away off, then start buying more again. David Ma, Donald, David Fillardo. There we go. Next up, we got Mark Martinez, 20 star birth. You got it, Mark? That's risky, Mark, because you know that last round of 10 could have the hit in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Good luck to Mark Martinez. He's going deep. That's wild, man. He says, I want some shiny star. I want some star rebirth, star birth right now. Okay, we got that sneeped. What would you do if you got rid of someone's bag, but they came back for it? You know, we could talk about what was in it, and I could try to replace it for them. Of course, if they came back for it like a year, if it's sat over here for a year, you know, it is considered abandoned at that point. If you're communicating with me over that year, then it would not be considered abandoned. So if you're like, hey, you know, I know my bag's been there for a year, but I still want it. You know what I mean? So that helps. But yeah, I mean, if you just kind of ghost me and you're gone for a year, it must mean you don't want your Pokies anymore. So keep that in mind. Actually, I know I've got bags over here that are about a year and a half old. They're still just sitting here waiting for the guy to come back, claim them, but I don't think they will. I think they said adios to those bags. Here's Bibarel. The longer time passes, the more it seems like those bags were probably abandoned. Here's Shaman. Look at that Shaman. Cold. Are we doing the 25th anniversary packs today? Yeah, there's 2 spots left. It's highly likely we will finish it tonight and start a fresh round. I don't even know if I got enough for a fresh round after this one, but I've got more on the way. So this might be the only round. Yeah, I think it will be. So after those 2 spots are filled, anyone else who tried to get in there, you're going to have to be refunded or open something else. Oh, Whimsicott. V-Star Whimsicott. Man, these V-Star cards look so clean. Very cool, man. Loving the design. Oh, Honchkrow. All right, so you pick up Full Art Honchkrow. That is the secret rare of the box. Very nice. Here's your Flygon. Cold. Terrakion. I call him Terrakion again. What's his name? See, I never played with that Pokemon. Torterra? I think it's Torterra. Tortilla. All right, very good. So lucky for you, you did pull the secret rare out of the box. That's for Mark Martinez. Thanks, man. And you end up with these three guys. How nice. How about 2-spot system? All right, just keep in mind, if somebody got it before you, I've got to give that spot to them, okay? Marcos, Matthew, Mario Lopez. Mark Martinez, I don't know if you got a bag. You didn't mention it. I'm going to start looking all over for it. Okay, I don't see you here. All right, so I'm just not seeing him, and we might create a brand new bag for him. Thanks, Mark Martinez. I appreciate it, man. After Mark Martinez, we have Mitchell No. I'm going to dip my toes in to Chili Star Birth. All right. Guess what? What's up, Travis? Isn't Dexter's mom thick? My first TV crush. Really? From like Dexter's Laboratory? Oops, there we go. Pee pee poopa. Wow, that is a deep and meaningful message. Mitchell, no. What you gonna get? Cold. And, oh, Honchkrow. What a lovely Honchkrow. I'm excited to see what else is in Starbirth. So now we got to go find your bag, Mr. Mitchell. Let's see. Where did I last see Mitchell's bag? Bring the pack breaks back, please, mister. They are definitely coming back. I guarantee it. So stick around for that, okay? I cannot find this guy. That's those M boxes right there. Those are all the M boxes. All right, he didn't say if he had a bag. I'm just creating a new bag for you, okay? Be sure to mention if you have a bag, guys, okay? There we go. Pretty sure he didn't mention it. Yeah. Oh, it's right here. I found you. You do have a bag. My lord. As a result of not having enough room on the table, we had to put you in a special location. There we go. Sorry about that, Mitchell. So, Mr. Mitchell, you do have a bag, and it is a large bag. Next up, we have Andrew Vasquez. 3 of the McDonald's packs. Oh, Mr. Andrew. Here it is. Andrew Vasquez. All right. How's the wait time right now, guys? It's not too long, I hope. Mr. Heavy Team Rocket Pack. Here's Oshawott. Look at that Oshawott. Just turned 23 an hour ago. Feel like I'm getting old. That's right. You're an old man. Say goodbye to all your hair. Here, there's Piplup. I ordered an hour ago, says Ryan Red. And Chikorita. She's so cute. I like how Piplup's winking. Andrew Vasquez. Thanks, man. People forget about those McDonald packs cards, but I mean, every single pack has a hollow starter in it. And I feel like people don't open them anymore. Tayton Brown, 2-star berth, 1 live shipping. Never been shipped. I do have a bag, but it's been a month or 2. No problem, Tayton. Tayton then follows up with, I also have a PSA 10 Copper Raja. No problem. We'll be able to pick that up when it's your turn to ship. All right, we got to print you a label, but first we're going to open these up. So it's been a while, huh? You say about 2 months? Cold. See, that kind of information is really useful, actually. Oh, Dusk Noir Hollow. You get more, the more hair you lose, the more head you get. Oh, that's true. There we go. I don't know. If I ever, like, really bald, I wonder if I'll be tempted to get, like, that hair replacement surgery. You guys ever heard of that? Where you can, like, pay a doctor and he just plugs hairs into other parts of your head. Let's see. I know they have, like, drugs you can take that reduce the hair loss. But I was reading that it could reduce your pee-pee size, and I said, nope. The hairs on my head will never be more valuable than my pee-pee. It's like really simple. Irreversible pee-pee shrinkage. I read all about it. I was like, wow, who would do that to themselves? The risk is too much. Pay doctor for head. What are you talking about? Oh, I see what's going on here. Absolute says, law, no, screw that. Yeah, apparently they developed a drug a long time ago. It's not even a newer drug. And it's like a hormone blocker for men. And it stops a certain hormone from developing that makes you lose your hair. That's why your hair gets lost. Men develop a certain hormone as they get older, I guess. I'm not like an expert in this kind of stuff. But apparently this drug blocks that from happening. And however, it can have irreversible pee-pee shrinkage as a result. And men who actually, and it doesn't affect all men who take it. Some men take it with a lot of success, apparently. But if you take it and you're part of the small percentage of men who get the pee-pee shrinkage, it like totally destroys your life. You get really unhappy about it. And guys will actually commit suicide over it. I was reading about that. I was like, oh my God, just to save your hair, just go bald. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's interesting. I of course, like many of you guys, you might have heard about the whole like hair surgery from Elon Musk. You ever seen that old picture of Elon Musk and he's balding pretty badly? And then you see him today and he's not balding at all. And people joke about how money seems to reverse hair loss. But they're right a little bit, because when you can afford hair surgery, you just go, I guess, get hair plugged into your head or something like that. And that's very fascinating. I'm just here to comment really bold comments. Buy Pokies and get depressed. There we go. There we go. I go to the hair salon and duct tape hair on my head. Mister, just use please pee-pee in this cord to check. Wait, that's a real study story, WTF? That's a real thing. Yeah, the hair loss drugs, there's an effective hair loss drug, but for a small percentage of men, it will cause your pee-pee to shrink. And you can have other complications from it as well. Nathaniel Larson, 5 box break spots. Wow. Okay, you got it. I haven't had a haircut in so long. Hats are cheaper. DHT is found in skin, hair follicles. All right, so let's see. Here's the large. Mr. Nathaniel. A man can develop benign prostate hypertrophy, also known as enlarged prostate. Wow, that's so funny we're talking about that. We were talking about prostate exams earlier. Wait, Nathaniel, I just marked you into the large like an idiot. I'm sorry. All right, we'll fix that. This is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. My bad. My B. There's so many of these pads. All right, here we are. So you say 5 spots. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 24 to 28. Mister, you said 5 box break. Small PB, no problem. Just train yourself to go multiple rounds. Oh, my God. 3 live customs for Nathaniel. Now, that is a risky pack opening. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that's always the best way to do it too, when you get the last pull, because that ensures that you didn't sweep, right? So when your last pull is the hit, you didn't do any sweeping. Now let's see what you actually pulled. All right, so you are picking up Flapple V Full Art, 9.5, that's Gem Mint. And then you are also picking up, oh, nice, Rillaboom VMAX from Shining Fates. There you go, Mr. Nathaniel Larson. Is that right? I think it is. Sven Jansen, he says 2 live custom boosters. Oh, Sven, you're just short. 1 and 2. Beedrill. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. He then orders 3 chili rains. We got 3? Yes, we do. Running low on the chilies. 3 chili rains. 3 darkness ablaze. All right, darkness ablaze. Are you ever going to put any TCC grade slabs in the live custom boosters? Generally, no. Generally, no. If I buy one from somebody else, then maybe. I have 2 bags, no junk hollows, though. Sounds good, Sven. Yeah, I mean, the other day, I bought a Darth Vader from somebody, and then I tossed it into the live customs. And that was a TCC graded Darth Vader. All right, very good. Mr. Sven, let's see what you pull. Doctor. Hello, nurse. Here's Bonnet. Here's Steenie. Vibrava. Paris. And Eternatus. Is there a reason why you don't? I feel that it would not be right of me to grade my own cards and then sell them. It's not going to happen. So that there's a very rare exception where I might cross grade a card. So let's say I have like a CGC 9.5 and I cross grade it to TCC, but even that I kind of don't want to do. But, you know, because I can show you guys, like, look, objectively, a third party has graded this and they call it Gem Mint, and I agree. And so it's going to be a TCC Gem Mint, and then I'm going to sell it as a TCC Gem Mint. So that's one exception I've considered. And then, of course, the other exception is maybe like a card that maybe PSA refuses to grade, such as a signature card. So those are some exceptions. So far, I haven't done it at all, though. So, and I don't expect to be selling my own graded cards. You know what I mean? I very much would like to. When I first conceived of a card grading company, I was actually highly motivated by the idea of grading my own cards and selling them, because it's like, I'd rather sell my own brand. But now that I'm actually here and capable of doing it, I realize it would be kind of an ethical issue, and I don't want to upset people with that. So it's more important that I don't grade my own cards, and you guys can grade cards with me. But I would like to grade lots of my own cards and sell them. It's just, I can't be grading and selling the cards. It's just not right. It's a conflict of interest. That's the right message. It would be a conflict of interest if I could grade the cards that I'm selling. Next up, we got Alex PSX. He says 1 Pokemon movie tops. You got it, Alex. Let's see what we got. Here we are. However, what I will probably be doing is from time to time, I'll be grading some TCC cards and simply giving them away. So if I can get a card that I think properly grades 10 and then turn it into a TCC 10, I can try to give that away to you guys for free. So there's no money for me to make in that scenario at all. That's just me advertising my own brand and being generous at the same time. Mechanical Mewtwo. Success. Oh, there's die-cut cards in here? Whoa, check that out. Alex, that was a really good pack. I had no idea these were in here. So you got a die-cut card. is sticky, though. Son of a bitch. All right, take a look at this, Alex. Alex, even if it grades 9, you should still grade it. It's so cool. So that's called a die cut card. I don't know why they call it die cut. I call it a shape card. But you can see right here, Alex, it's got some problems from sticking. Oh, that's so sad. Wow, that's cool as heck. I really like the movie Topps box. It had a lot more in it than I expected. All right. Clones! And this card has been ruined by the stickiness. Alex, I don't know why this particular pack was so damn sticky, but this one was especially sticky. Here is Dragonair. Dragonair is also pretty cool. Yeah, the front still looks very nice. Here's Meowth ×2. Peacemaker Pikachu. And Rebellion. How rebellious. Yeah, thanks, Alex, for opening these. It's so cool to get to see what's inside of them. And actually, I think this card will still be quite popular. I wonder if there's a Charizard then. A die-cut Charizard. Probably not. I remember the die-cut cards from the other Series 2. There was like a very limited number of them. But I don't know. Maybe it's possible. I've never heard of it. Let me see. Die-cut Charizard. Topps. Oh, there actually is a die-cut Charizard. Oh, damn. So check this out, Alex. Charizard, the movie, die-cut. That one got a 9. There it is with the cutting edge. And that one's for 700. Bruh. Not bad. All right, so he exists. He's in the set. We just haven't pulled him. But you got the Charmeleon, and that's really cool. I want some other Pokemon to get the limelight other than Zard. He's the popular one, man. It's way hard to grade. I bet it is because of all those edges. Get a 10 on a shape card, and there we go. Charizard just looks really good. There's no way around it. He looks real good. Renel Gamboa says 7 of the Star Birth. Wow, that is pretty risky. You missed Mary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7. All right. Let's see what we got. All right, 4 more packs. Cold. Here is a cold round. And, oh, the bad guy leader from Galaxy. Here's a Flygon. I missed the way she would degrade me. Oh my god. Cold. Cold. And Infernape. Oh, Renell, that is a rough round, mister. That is one of the risks of opening so many of these right now. Good. Mister making money from people ordering Starbirth. Gotta make some money. Let me toss you a free card, Mr. Renell. We've got Charizard GX. Renell Gamboa. Especially if I'm going to buy more equipment for grading and expand. All right, Renell Gamboa. Rika, Roman, Ryan, Richard, Rebecca, Ryan, Riley, Rosie. I'm about as wealthy as Jeff Bezos now, if it's not clear. He makes $1 million a minute, I make $1 million a minute. We're basically on the same level. Oh, here we are. There we go. I wish they did an alternative art Flygon. That'd be interesting. Cesar Rodriguez, 2 Starbursts and a Japanese anniversary. All right, that means there is 1 spot left on the Japanese anniversary. We could actually increase the number of spots because I don't have enough for a second round, actually. So there's Cesar Rodriguez. Let me find out. So how many of these do we actually need? We got 4 of them, right? We need 4 of them. Oh, give me a second. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, so it turns out I don't have enough for another round, but I got 2 more boxes. That would be like, what, 30 spots? So we could go up to 30. No, actually, one of these is in the live custom. So that means we got enough for 1 more box. I'm going to take it up to 25 spots. I hope you guys will consider filling it out tonight so I can open it tonight, okay? So we're going to open it up to 5 more spots. I think somebody else said they ordered 2 spots. So it might be that 2 spots are already sold. So it's going up to 25. We'll be opening up a total of 5 boxes. And the last box is already in the live custom somewhere for some lucky guy to pull. I can't wait to open these, by the way. I had a lot of fun opening them yesterday. Maybe we'll pull Charizard this time. So, Cesar Rodriguez. Wow, we pulled that golden Arceus tonight. Here's Lucario. Or girl, mister. That's true. Or girl. They put sister in there. I have a spot ordered as well. Sounds good. So if you order a spot at this point, be sure to leave me a note in the message what to do if they're sold out, okay? Like, oh, I want a refund, or oh, turn it into these or into those. What is happening with Roaring Skies? It's filling up. People are still ordering spots pretty quickly, so it's about half full. Mario Quintana says 125th anniversary join. All right, so Mario Quintana, you are in. This might already be full, guys. Make sure nothing was missed. This is very fun. So we're getting ready to do this. 125th anniversary join for Jordan Natividad. Now, the downside to this list is it's going to be very slow searching for all these bags. He also wants a celebration, but it is so fun, it is worth the cost. 2 Evo Skies. 2 Evo Skies. 2 to the bird. There we go. Jordan Natividad. Let's see what you pull. Can you ship my bag in slabs? Shipping is paid for. I'll start a new bag tomorrow, says Jordan Natividad. I sure could, Mr. Jordan. Give me a second. So we're not getting all the music. Very interesting. The Legend. Let's play the Legend extended. All right, cool. Here goes. Jordan Natividad. Flying Pikachu it is. Oops. Toss that away. Pick it. We got Wobbuffet and Nickit. How lovely. One wonderful Nickit. I'm Nickit. So Jordan Natividad, I think you were right in here. Here it is. Jordan, we probably ought to wait for this anniversary break to happen. But let's print your label anyways. Print. James Brown. Let me get one glowing diva. One interlude. One Merlin top sticker. One spot in the 25th anniversary. And one for the Bluebird. All right. Sweet. Getting close to breaking into 900s, huh? All right, here we go. Buy me packs. I'm BBW. Oh my God. He's a Babble Witch. We got Charmeleon, Fearow, Magnemite. Magnemite's the best one, actually. My wife is asleep, so I have to make my own sandwich. Oh, man. What's even the point of being married? Jesus. This poor man. This is what suffering is. We're all here for you. You've got Ratna Petite. All right, there we go. And... oh, is Sangha Swing. All right, very lovely. James Brown, huh? So, let's see if you got a bag, Mr. James. James Espada has a bag. Good for you, James Espada. Javier, Jason, James Wales, so you're not there. We only check the front, really. Jacob Kai, Jason Bro. We got a Jason Bro. James Brown. I feel like we did this exact thing yesterday. James Brown. Why am I not running into your bag, Mr. James? I just bought some Fusion Strike at the gas station. You're crazy, man. You're out of control, man. Here it is, James Brown. Found ya. I remember we struggled with this yesterday, but not today. Found you right away. Kip F says, could I get 15 Crystal Dominion? Holy. You got it, Kip. Anything for Kip. So here's 3. Kip, you'll need to give me a minute. I got to go get into my stash. All right, Crystal Dominion. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There you go. Good luck. I feel like people stopped opening the Weiss Schwartz cards as much when we offered the Wheat Cross cards, because maybe the Wheat Cross cards are sexier. What do you guys think? You think that might be the case? Here we are. Man, this is a really good song. All right. Wow, man, this is a large order. I'm going to beat the speed and get some sleep. Could be because of the big TT Witch. You think? Nah, HoloLive's still up there. Yeah, definitely. People are still ordering the HoloLive. But man, they're going nuts on the that other set. Man, look at that. The first pack. And he pulls holographic legendary lightning. Wow. Crazy, man. Right off the bat. We got Ferris. Okay. Here's Strago. Legendary Arden. Shiva Full Art. Wow, man, you're doing so well. Oh my gosh. Is this some kind of hoochie? Holy. Machina. Rage on behalf of the machine. Here's Knight. Porom is a legendary. HoloLive have no furry mommy. Oh my god, what is this round, Kip? You got the Holo Ifrita as well? This guy's just picking up all the waifus like it's nothing. Kokobo. Sky Soldier, who is herself some kind of hoochie. She's just a common. Kane. All right, very good. There's regular Frida. You're not guaranteed to get that when I'm opening these packs because I don't really consider it that valuable these days. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve up this round. Wow, man, you're doing real well. You got Reggie's. Here's Vane. I thought you were saying wheat cross for the longest time. Somebody told me it's pronounced wheat cross. I was calling it Wixus for a while. Terra Legendary as well. What is this perfect round of cards for you right now? Crazy. So he got the Terra, I'm sorry, Ace. Just when you think his round can't get any hotter. Here's Berserker, Celeste. Shit, not legendary. Ultros Rare. And finally, Zombie regular Shiva. Okay. All right. That was crazy, Kip. I can't believe you did so well there. All right. Here's Daddy Frida. You got some legendary non-holos. The funny thing is, this one's not a legendary non-holo. This is just a regular hero rare, and I like it better just because she's sexier. So, but here you are with the Terra Legendary Holo. Crazy. He's got this little signature there. Sky Soldier. Ifrita Holo, which is pretty hard to pull all on its own. Shiva Full Art. Very good. And Lightning Legendary. Wow. Sounds like you dropped all the bulk into a furnace. Those get tossed into the junk box, and you can buy the whole junk box for 18 bucks. So, Kip F, you say you have a bag, huh, Kip? Let's go looking for it. Where are we going to find your bag, Mr. Kip? You got a really large bag or a small bag? He's got a large bag. Kip, I don't think you fit in the K-box anymore after this. All right, Kip, you're going into a special location on the table. Next time you order, you can mention that if you want. Next up, we got Ryan Red. Can I please get 5 of the Star Birth? I need a new baggie. You got it, Ryan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not joking, I burned my sandwich. That's why we get married, because they do something special to the sandwiches that we can't handle. Actually, I serve my wife food all the time. I do I do all the cooking. She cooks on an occasion. She's been helping out a lot more, though. It's really nice. She's been doing a lot more. But you know, there's something really nice about having a partner who cooks the meal and then like even brings it to you. It's like, what is this? I'm in a restaurant or something. So that's something you can do for your partner. Here's Whimsicott. She wasn't feeling too good this morning, and I cooked something for her this morning. Here's a cold one. And, oh, VMAX Arceus. All right. Very sweet, Mr. Ryan Red. He says, new baggie. You got it, Ryan. That was weird. We had like 245 viewers, and now we got like 200 viewers. She Prego, Little Mister incoming. Probably not. All right. I consider that a success, says Ryan. It's a decent round. Now I want a sandwich. Thanks, mister, says Ryan. No problem, Ryan. Thanks for the additional pack earlier. Fun fact, the Babble Witch I've donated for the giveaway is actually the first Babble Witch pulled on stream. Oh, very cool, man. Don't scare mister. I don't think I'd be scared by having a kid at this point. I'd be like, oh, kid. Oh, really? Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. He says, last one of the night, 1-star berth. All right, good luck, Mr. Yugi. Ah, cold one. Sorry, man. Jordan Bruno with the large order. 2 express grades. All right, we need to find your bag first. Did you order shipping, Jordan Bruno? I don't remember. I'm not going to go searching for bag you ordered shipping on, did you? Am I? No, okay. So let me go find your bag. That'll be the first step. Find his bag. Here it is, Jordan Bruno. My Arceus and my Mewtwo EX. Both will be getting time-stamped. All right, sounds good. Oh, man, that looks clean. And Arceus. Crazy good pulls for you, man. You're having some good luck over here, Jordan. So I will probably be working on express grades tomorrow. Again, I got that doctor appointment tomorrow, but it shouldn't take too long. Wow. And this Mewtwo is from the Japanese 25th anniversary packs. You'll notice it just looks better. It just looks better than the English version of the card. Wow. All right, Jordan Bruno. All right, you'll want to provide those time-stamped links in the Discord so it goes smoothly. So far, nobody has messed that part up. Waiting for somebody to mess it up. You know, if I can't add the QR code, I don't know how I'm going to contact that person. I guess I can try to find their email in PayPal. All right, there we go. Now, he also says 2 regular grades on my Charizards. Oh my gosh. I put your bag away too early. I didn't know you were grabbing that as well. So bring your bag back out. Let's just grab all these cards. We don't need all these Star Wars cards in the front. So these 2 Charizards. Cool. Oh, wait a second. You probably mean these two Charizards. All right, man, you did get lucky. You got two of the Charizard V-Stars. I don't even think you opened that many packs. So you pulled those relatively quickly. The Starbirth set really seems quite small. Doesn't seem like it has a lot of pulls in it. So I imagine a lot of people will be able to finish Starbirth very quickly. All right, cool. There we go. And here we go. Haha. All right, Jordan Bruno. Charizard Alt Art been pulled yet? That's a good question. Sweet. I also pay for shipping. Can you write it on my bag from when the slabs come back? Mr. Jordan, you just tell me when you order shipping. You already paid for it. I already believe you. Next up, we got Stephen Meldrum. Mr. Steven. So he sent a pretty large order over, but he didn't explain it. Stephen, Meldrum. Oops, I spelled that wrong. It's Meldrum. Oh, and we need to write down how much he sent. He sent 74. He didn't leave a message, so I have no way of knowing what to spend this on. So we have to move on to Mr. Adrian Torres. Adrian, he says, hello, mister, how you doing? Can I get 3 of the XY Evolutions? Wow, you guys are so crazy about XY Evolutions. I can't believe it's selling so fast. Adrian Torres. I already have a bag, says Adrian. If it's a boy, Mr. Junior. All right, here we are. Coughing? All right, we got coughing on pack number 1. He's looking pretty cute. Probably smells pretty bad. Caterpie go. Ooh, Growlithe Reverse Hollow. That's actually kind of nice. I like the Growlithe Reverse Hollow, and he's looking really well centered, by the way. Nice, man. Okay, and pack number 3. Grass Energy. Just Grass Energy. Okay, those 3 packs are a little on the colder side. If it's a girl, good luck. All right, there we go. Nobody wants to have a girl, but everyone wants a girlfriend. It doesn't add up, guys. Gonna have to have a daughter. So Adrian Torres. Mr. Adrian, thanks so much for the large order, man. Really appreciate it. How much to get a hot pull? Good question. How many licks to the Gumdrop Center? We know how we think. So I must have messed it up, mister. I ordered 3 live customs and 2 We Cross Interlude. All right, so when it comes to the live customs, if you don't explicitly state that you want to buy live customs, I now have to place you back into line for those, okay? I can't open them immediately. I have to place you back into line. That's a very strict rule for the live customs. So you'll have to wait a little longer, okay? Let's find out when your turn would be on these live customs. Could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing for you. Who knows? Just depends on what the next 3 live customs are. So it's random. But the reason we have to do it this way is because we can't allow somebody... What is this? I just refreshed, and now it tells me what I have in Canadian dollars. That was weird. It keeps track of how much Canadian money I have now. What? Wow, I just refreshed, and it's like their website updated. So weird. All right, well, anyways, let's focus. Okay, so here's Stephen Meldrum, and Meldrum, your turn will be after Caleb Carvo. Caleb Carvo is a bit off from you, so you will have to wait a while, okay? Wait, liar to the stream. Is your wife pregnant? My wife is not pregnant. Okay, there's Caleb Carvo. I mean, I guess she could be, but I'm fairly confident she's not. All right, 3 live customs. Now, what was the other thing he ordered? He just said he had ordered 2 Wheat Cross Glowing, right? 2 Wheat Cross Interlude. Okay, 2 Wheat Cross Interlude. There we go. So you write Caleb Carvo's name down there so we know when it's your turn to have your live customs. There we go. Dude, she's breathing fire, man. You got Parthenos? Parthenos. Oh, my God. And... whoop. Assist on level 1. Mister, stop making up fake currency names. Stephen Meldrum, let me create a new bag for you. Give me a minute. Oh, here it is. Yeah, the line actually got really long somehow. What the heck? Now, Mr. Stephen, it might be the case that Caleb made multiple orders. If Caleb did, I just want to point out that your order is the older or the newer Caleb order. So we might have to pass Caleb twice before it's your turn. Just want to be clear on that so you're not confused. All right, and then we got to write your name down. So Stephen, Meldrum. Nice to meet you, Stephen. I slept, woke up, and you're still live. Yeah, I hear that a lot. We get that a lot here. All right, this S-Box is full, man. Next up, we've got Paul Newman. He says $2 donation to the bird. Thanks, man. Very cool. He then says 5 of the German French cards. Ah, yes, the German French cards. Move this out of the way. Really not too many of them left. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, we've got 5 of them. Leave this up for a minute. Let's see what you pulled real fast. Nosferapti, Kleinstein, Spielder, Amoroso, and Energy. Energy. Mr. A Hard Worker. We streamed twice today, didn't we? Gotta work hard, guys. If you work really hard at your job, you can afford more stuff. 1 Japanese, 1 English, 1 Nintendo, 1 Pokemon, 1 General Mills, 1 Hidden Fate, small bag. All right, so you just wanted all kinds of stuff. So here is your Japanese card. It looks like you're going to pull a Misty's Wrath or something like that. Here is your English pack. Let's see what your English. If I can lift it. Oh, man, you're getting a lot of trainers. Here, let me get you another one. Ah, there we go. So you got Nidoran instead, huh? So you get bonus. 1 Nintendo. We'll grab a Nintendo. I think you mean a Nintendo game pack. 1 Pokemon. 1 General Mills. I like the General Mills a lot. I'm surprised these have sold very slowly. 1 Hidden Fates. I mean, I like them at least as much as the McDonald packs. The McDonald packs sold like crazy for a while. The General Mills never did. So that was really weird. Mister, why you keep lying? Why you always lying? Good question, man. I'm living a lie. Let's see. Ooh, darkness energy. That's rough. No, he means Nintendo GameCube. Oh, let me go get one of those. They gotten real expensive. Used Nintendo GameCubes. I can't imagine how much a sealed one costs. Probably insane amounts. I was looking that up the other day because I wanted my wife to play Thousand Year Door Paper Mario, but it's not on the Switch. I was really disappointed by that. All right, we've got the Graveyard Shift. Some of you guys might be on that right now. Here's Punch Out Bald Bull. We're talking about hair replacement today. Here's Cheap Cheap Fun Fun. Williams, he's got a bat. I'm voting for Williams for president. And I Love Video Games Mario. All right, very nice. Cool. Now let's go ahead and open up your other 2 packs. Feet. Mister, have you ever played Mario RPG Super Nintendo? I think that's available on the Switch, so we might inevitably play it. All right, very good. Let's try out the General Mills first. Oh, yes. Look at that perfect snipe, guys. There's the Galarian Ponyta. Oh, you got to grade this, Paul. This card is so good. It also looks well-centered, by the way. This one looks really nice. You got to grade this card. The Galarian Ponyta from General Mills is the chase card from the set. And it's fairly hard to pull it, so you've just done really well. All right, Paul Newman. He got that on 1 pack too, guys. Sniper located. Okay, how about this Pokemon? Okay, we got... Oh, here we go. Look at this. The Deodorant is a stamped card. So it's got this golden stamp in the corner. He's pretty off-center, so this one would not grade 10. But I can tell you these stamps are pretty hard to pull. Does PSA grade jumbos? They sure do for like $1 million. All right, cool. There we go. Very good. Okay, Paul Newman. Mr. Paul, where will we find Paul Newman? Probably over here. Oh, look. It's Paul Newman. Oh, no. Our Paul Newmans. They're over here. He keeps sniping. Paul Newman opening up the cool stuff. Can you grade my midterm? F. Try again, mister. Let me make sure we got everything. It looks like we did. He says, you're my hero. Why, thank you, Paul. Aiden Bonasix says, for shipping of my bag, use the address that starts with 69. Have some TCC slabs as well as the Quagsire slab. Okay, Aiden. So, Aiden. Did you place an order earlier today, Aiden? Let's see. Oh, indeed you did. All right, cool. And we've never shipped to you, so let me go ahead and open up your PayPals. All right, and it looks like you are correct on the address. And print. Whew. Was there no more orders? Oh, there's more orders. There's a long line of orders. There was a point in the middle of the stream where there weren't that many orders. I was like, wow, it's kind of a short line. And now it is reversed. Now there's plenty of orders. I don't know what happened. All right, let me have a sip of this. Maybe we crossed over into Thursday and people got paid or something. I don't know. Okay, cool. Alex PSX returns. 1XY Evo Zard Snipe. You got it, Alex. Can I have a sip next? All right. Here you go, man. Have a sip. You ready, Alex? I'm scared for you. Ghastly Seal. You got Machamp. Machamp. That's the chase. Machamp break. Woo! Doing well. High on the hog. Where does that term come from? High on the hog? I heard your voice in the hub. Dinch, 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 dinch. Next up, we've got... Now, why was there a payment to the grocery store at 12:45 a.m.? It doesn't make any sense. Christopher Vega, they stole my... So Christopher Vega, he sent $16, but he didn't explain what he was opening. Remember, I gotta have a message, guys. So you sent 16. Can you read that? Is that readable? I shouldn't have used the darkness energy. They're hard to read. Christopher Vega, I don't know what you ordered. Yeah, you gotta leave a message, okay? Michael Meese is after Christopher Vega. Michael Meese says, I would just like to ship my bag. All right, everybody's shipping today. This is the shipping day. Two Starbursts, says Mr. Christopher Vega. All right, you got it. Two Starbursts. Mr. Christopher, is it fair enough of me to assume you also need a new bag? Sleep. Also, last order called? Oh, I guess it hasn't been called. Let's call no more orders. All right, that's cold. You better stock up on a lot of cards and slabs because when people get their income checks, orders are going to be crazy. Hey, that's a tortilla. That's a tortilla. Need a bag as well. Sounds good. All right, so cool. Mister, were you selling those two Top Series 2 you had left? What are you talking about? Top Series 2? You're talking about the Top Series 2 Pokemon cards? Michael Meese. There we go. Wait. I wrote Michael Meese because we were working on Michael. Let's try that again. I never had an alternative art. I already opened 3 booster boxes of Evolving Skies and no luck. Damn. They're all over the place in that set. If I order off you, can you wait until my bag is huge to ship to Australia? Yep, that's the whole idea. That's how we do things over here. So you can wait for your bag to get real large first. All right, there we go. And we'll write 122 down here. There we go. There is just no more room in here. I don't know what to do about it. How old are some of these bags? We got any like bags from a million years ago? Who's Christopher Quirola? Like, where did that guy go? Christopher Scott? Crondell? What's this? Curtis something? Here is a Cody Cockwell. Cody Cockwell? All right, Cody Cockwell is the oldest bag in the entire box. Let's see what Cody Cockwell had in his bag. No, he has some nice cards. We can't do anything with this. All right, Cody. Cody Cockwell. Is it Cocknell? Maybe it's Cocknell. Back you go. I think he just called no more orders. I did. Toss that back over there. All right. So back to Michael Meese. Michael Meese wants some shipping. Let's find his bag. Here we are, Michael Meese. A guy was opening stolen Brilliant Star cards and got popped on YouTube. What does that mean? All right, looks like we've shipped you before, Mr. Michael. And click. There we go, and print. Wait, you called no more orders? I'm afraid so. Well, my chair's not breaking, is it? No. Okay, good. Paying off a Sabaway. Would that be okay for an order after you call no more orders? Yeah, that's fine. All right, next up we got Devin. What's up, Devin? He says, can we go 3 for 3, 1 in the large? Yeah, you must be pretty pleased, Mr. Devin. You did pretty good on those larges. That would be crazy if you did. Yeah, you got your 2 spots here. Good luck with those. So Nicholas Stork, he says for international shipping, phone number is so-and-so. Oh, okay. Nicholas Stork. This was from earlier in the stream. Would you do 150 for the Zard? I probably won't because he's a really nice Charizard. I appreciate the offer though. Sometimes, I would say most times you can't barter with me. What'll actually happen is I'll drop the price all on my own. That's typically how it works. So if I feel that, oh, this card, I'm going to have trouble selling it, I will drop the price. This card in particular, I really don't feel like I'll have trouble with it. It's from the Burning Shadows collection. Burning Shadows is really hard to grade these days. You've all heard that before. It's nothing new, but it's the truth. It's the truth. When you look at the data on the PSA Pop report for a card like that, you see that it does grade 9 a lot. Let's go ahead and grab your address. Really not a bad price for Charizard, in my opinion, from a set like Burning Shadows, because I think most people are going to want one from that set. So with that card, see, the way I perceive it, I perceive that it's probably going to go up in price. That's how I see it. And so I don't feel like selling at a lower price. I feel like holding. There we go. Then there's cards where I'm a lot less certain. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know. Should I hold this? Should I sell it? So those cards, you just kind of, whatever somebody wants to pay, that's what they get. And there's cards out there like that. And you can get a good deal on cards like that. All right, Mr. Nicholas. Please select duties. All right, there we go. And click. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. Yay! It didn't freeze. Woo! It's so crazy how much shipping has been ordered tonight. Really quite a lot. Stephen Demas. Hey, mister, I think you missed my 2 packs of Marvel. All right, let's go get them, Stephen. Stephen Demas. You ready, Stephen? Let's see. You've got Thor. Wait, that's not Thor. You've got the raccoon. You've got Thanos. There we go. Didn't mean to say Thor. And Iron Man. Sweet. All right, very good. I had to donate at least 100 to the chicken already. I'm going to see that bird fly. Thank you, everyone, for your generous donations toward the chicken. He will fly one day. Probably into the hands of somebody who donated nothing. So be prepared to deal with that emotionally. Let's see, Scott Riley. Because everyone has the same fair chance to pull that card. Stephen Demas. All right, compared to the last charity card, it has been going for a long time. Well, that's because he's a lot more expensive than the last charity card. Next up, we got Sergio Urza. Now, wait a second. Stephen, you said, I need a bag, need any hollows and Venom cards. Stephen, did I actually already pull it? I already pulled you some cards there. I wonder if I just gave you double cards, Stephen. Let me know if I accidentally just gave you double cards, Stephen. Because I just trusted that you were right on that. All right, let me go ahead and get this Delta Rune music going again. Give me a second. All right. I like this I like the OST where it's all the different soundtracks together. I just wish the good soundtracks would play a little better. Sergio Urzua. He's back. He says 2 spots in the Japanese celebrations. All right. I think you did, because earlier he said keep the Venom cards, right? And I agreed to do that. So I think we actually got it for him. Bobby Toledo, 1 Japanese star birth. All right. I trusted you. Bobby Toledo. Oh, and that's cold, Bobby. Oh, Mr. Bobby, what a travesty. Michael Cusick says 5 Holo Live. Oh my gosh, I got all these anniversary packs on top of it. Hold on, let me move these onto the table. We're about to do this. All right, so 5 Holo Lives. Whoa, we are really close to being out of Holo Live. We got a few left. All right, give me a minute. Bobby, why? Should I make a grilled cheese or some cold cuts? They're both really unhealthy. I don't know, man. I haven't got a hit yet for anything, Law. I'm not giving up, mister. All right, here we go. What do we got? Oh, the little doggy girl. I saw a TikTok clip today of a guy celebrating New Year's with his, this girl was on a pillow. I was like, oh my God. Ah! Okay, lots of waifus. It was very cringy. Here's the Necromancer. Gamer Girl. Snow Girl. Come on, Michael. We got 2 packs left. 1 full art for Michael. We got 1. No, so far not. Last pack luck, where you at? Dragon Lady. Oh, man, that's rough. That's a cold round. Sorry, Michael Cusick. Michael Cusick, I tossed you the promo pack. Maybe that helps a little bit. I'm sorry, man. That's pretty rough. Hate to see that, really. You're going to go like 5 packs deep. I want to see you get a nice pull. All right, let me find your bag, your box. Will you grade my body pillow? I graded TCC Stinky and Sticky and Crunchy. All right. Ethan Ortiz, 25th anniversary. That's the end. No one else is making it in. So I hope you guys have backup plans on what to do with the money. All right, this will take a while. It looks like Caleb Carvo is next on the list. Now, not the Caleb Carvo where we open up your live customs, Steven. I just want to point that out. This is an older Caleb Carvo order. But Caleb Carvo will be after the 25th anniversary. Here we go. So, how can I open these fast, I wonder? I think I was doing it like this. Yeah, that works. Okay, we got 5. $10. Where do I toss these empty packs? You guys might not have been here for this last time, but you know, we did it at the end of the stream last time too. So, what's up, KP Cool? Okay, there we go. All right, we got a bunch of these coins. You know, when you think about it, they're just modern coins, and they probably made a bazillion of these, so I don't know what they're worth. Just toss them over there in the trash pile. All right. Last time I saved them like a goof. Okay, now here is the very important randomizer that will decide who's bringing home those hot pulls. So we need the random number generator. This decides the order basically for everyone. So you're about to find out if you get a normal pack or if you get a promo pack, because you can figure it out pretty easily after this. There's 25 spots, and we're going to hit generate. 21 is the beginning position. Jordan Natividad. Sorry, Jordan, that means you get a regular pack. So just like before, the packs face away and we start from the back. Jordan Natividad on 21. I think he ordered shipping. So let's see what we got. All right. You got your little doggy. Ah, woo! Let me go find your bag. Oh, man, this is a mess. All right, I think I found you. Bobby says, I like it from the back. Oh, my God. Okay, very good. James Brown is next. Oh, my laptop's gonna fall over. My God. All right. James Brown. Now, for those of you who got regular 25th anniversary packs, there are still some cards worth talking about. The Golden Mew, namely, is a really good chase pull in the regular packs. So that's for James Brown. Regular Mew. The other thing that's a really nice pull is the Diamond Hollow Pikachu. So there's a Diamond Hollow Pikachu. He's not very common to pull either, and I think he's probably the best Diamond Hollow in the set. All right, now we got Sergio Urza. He's got 2 packs. Sergio, did a little sweep there. Looks like Ethan Ortiz is actually going to scoop up that promo pack. All right, here we are. So Ethan Ortiz. Okay, that's just a cold pack. Not Ethan, Sergio. Sergio pack number 2. Wow, those are some cold packs, man. Those are really cold regular packs this time. All right, Ethan. Sorry, man. Who got a sick-ass Charmeleon tonight? Mr. Alex did. Is that what you're referring to? Here we go. Oops. There we go. So Ethan Ortiz, he pulls the promo pack. Congratulations, man. All right, get ready to be shocked by how beautiful these are. Now, we got a lot more of these on the way, okay? Because after we opened these yesterday, I was like, oh, my Jesus. These are pretty good. You ready, Ethan? Here goes. Oh, my gosh. So this is going to be Rocket Zapdos. And you can already see that the rain is actually going to be etched into the card. It's not just a holographic. It's actually etched in 3D, right? Beautiful. Rocket Zapdos. Dude, it looks better than the original Rocket Zapdos. Crazy looking. All right. And I'm sorry. These were not meant to go into Ethan Ortiz's bag. These were meant to go into Sergio's bag. This goes into Ethan Ortiz's bag. There we go. Congratulations, Ethan. This is meant to go into Sergio's bag. So let's locate Sergio Urzua. I got to try and locate Sergio. You guys will give me a minute. Here it is. So one of the downsides to this reserve list is it actually takes a lot of time to locate all of these bags, especially when people are ordering it a pack at a time. There we go. Greg Brown. 2 packs for Greg Brown. All right. Cross your fingers for Golden Mew, Greg. Golden Mew or Diamond Pikachu? I guess Diamond Lugia is pretty cool as well. I'd probably rank that one as number 3. There's the Pikachu V Union card, but in English, that's simply a promo. So I don't know. Yeah, so you could get a diamond hollow of this. Give my Charmeleon to Zack Attack Mr. when it end of stream. Who's Zack Attack? All right, Greg Brown. Mr. Greg. Giovanni. Greg Brown? Did I write down Brown on your bag? The Professor's a hit as well. Zach Patch. Okay. Now, I'm probably going to forget to do that. So I'm just going to do it right now. Oof. All right. Whew. I'll help you out with it since you're giving it away to him. And you're doing it with a little trade fee. Otherwise, I'd have been like, I don't want to. All right, we got to locate Zach Patch's bag. Does he have a bag? Oh, here it is. I found it. That's why I don't like those trays, because you got to go looking for the bag. Takes a while. There we go. All right. So, where were we? We helped Greg. Now we're helping Sven Jansen. Look at that. Sven, 2 cold ones. Now look at this. You know, yesterday night, Dustin Jones was disappointed that I moved him into the later list. And then we discovered, had Dustin actually gotten that spot from the older list, the previous one, he would have pulled a cold pack. And now look at this. In the new list, he pulls a promo. So he didn't know it at the time, but it was actually a huge gift that we did that. All right, this is for our friend, Mr. Sven. All right, Sven. So Dustin Jones, he didn't know it because really when things are left up to randomness, it really is just fate, you know what I mean? Never a reason to get real upset with the outcome of something like a coin toss. Here it is, Dustin. Let's see what happens. Now imagine if this was Charizard too. Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be wild. It could just be a trainer though. Remember, there's a lot of stinky promos. Can't tell. Oh, another Dark Gyarados came out. Cool. All right. Wow, these cards are crazy good. So that's for Dustin Jones. Mr. Dustin. Yeah, he didn't know it at the time, but I was actually giving him the better deal when I moved him to the next box. David Moraes. Donald, Dylan, Diego. I was going to go to the mall, but we were restricted to base. Very based. And Pokepill. The question is, where's Dustin's bag? Dustin Carpio. I bet he's over here. We got a new D-Box, and he's probably in it. Daniel Ramos is in it. Dylan Cranfield's in here. Devin's in here. Danny's in here. Dave Jantz. Derek Dillo. Daniel Beard's in here. I didn't know Daniel Beard had a bag on the table. Dustin Jones. Where else could Dustin Jones be? Oh, he's over here. I wrote his name down and everything. Cool. He got his own spot. All right, cool. That's great. Cesar Rodriguez. Mr. Caesar, that is a perfect sweep. A worst outcome scenario for you. Holy Jesus, Caesar. I'm so sorry, man. There's a small, when you order 4 packs in a row, there is a small chance that you order them in such a way that you miss the promo. Now, there's a high chance that you pull the promo, but there is that small chance. All right, you got a Diamond Kyogre. Here is that Pikachu. Now, remember, you can get him as a Diamond Holo. That's the goal, because that would be one of the other hot pulls in the regular packs. Okay, you got Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu. And Diamond Professor Oak. That's pretty cold, man. Cesar Rodriguez, I'm so sorry, man. Why 4 spots? Not smart. Pay 16 more. Well, because he was trying to save $16. He probably considered his odds very good that he would pull the promo. His odds would be like 4 out of 5 or something, right? But unfortunately, that 5th spot got him. So, and that's just up to the random number generator, but it happened. The majority of the time, you expect to win. But in this case, he pulls a cold. 2 diamonds is great. Yeah, the diamond cards are kind of harder to pull. That's true. 16 for gas. All right, we'll put these in the middle of his bag. Oh, man, that's really rough. Hate to see that. You know, the way I see it, I prefer for Cesar Rodriguez to get the hit because he's more satisfied with his order. Tyler Nix. Now, Tyler, he only bet on 1 spot. If he bought 5, there is a chance for 2 promo spots. No, there's no chance for 2. Only ever a chance for 1. Of course, he could tell me to split it up. So you could order 5 spots and have me split it up. Oh, man, what's this? Oh, that's that beautiful Rayquaza. All right, 25th anniversary Rayquaza. Man, I want to grade all of these. So Tyler Nix, let's find his bag. I see you saying, let's go over there. Are you in line to get the hit? That's probably why he's saying, let's go. Now, don't totally despair yet, everyone who missed it. Cross your fingers for the Golden Mew, because it's just as good of a pull if you get it. Just as good as one of these promos. Hot were the pulls tonight. How left the stream? What? All right, so you're getting your lovely Rayquaza. Now we have Alan Azueta. Mr. Allen, here it is. Good luck. Saw someone get a perfect 10 of the Rayquaza, huh? Wow. That's really cool, man. Okay, here is the Pikachu. Here's nothing. And rough, man. Okay. Mr. Alan Azueta, you got a rough round. Hiccups. Can you send 2 different order for 2 different spot on the list? Yeah, or you can send 1 order and tell me to split it up. That's fine. But we're all done with the 25 anniversary packs. Actually, I need to go remove them from the list. We're sold out of them. So let me go and mark them as sold out. They are very cool. I can definitely see you guys wanting lots more of these. So I will place orders for lots more of these. Okay. Alan Azueta. They're rather slow to work through, though, I gotta say. See you tomorrow. Have a nice night. Okay, you're not there. I feel like I ran into your bag not too long ago. Here we are. Alan Azueta. I wish these golden packs were a little more generous, don't you guys? Joseph Posey, 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, and 3. This is for Joseph Posey. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good luck, Joseph. Snip. Mr. Joseph. You've got Diamond Lunala. Alex says so close. Here's a cold round. All right, these are still pretty cool, these holographic cards. They got the stamp on them. They're going to be quite common, though. They're basically junk hollows. Now, but this is not a junk card. Let's see what you got. Good luck. Who's this again? Joseph Posey, right? Joseph, I saw your bag earlier. Snip. What I remember is it was really in the back of a box. All right, get nervous. You got Cleffa. But dude, even the Cleffa looks way better, doesn't it? The card just looks like it has more sophisticated colors to it. Also, look at this. Take a close look. Look at the surface of the card itself. Do you see how sophisticated the card is? They're just way better than the English ones. Now, I'll point out once again, the English ones are cheaper. But, I mean, it's just so sophisticated. Crazy. All right, very good. They're like a trophy card or something. Let's find Joseph Posey. Now, where did I see you, Joseph? Again, I'm pretty sure I saw you like in the back of a box. We'll start up top first. Joey Barton's in the back up here. Try this one over here. Here we are, Joseph Posey. Congratulations on that, Joseph Posey. Oops. Sometimes the corner of these penny sleeves get caught on the plastic because they're so sharp. What a sophisticated little baby. I know, right? All right, we have Alex PSX. Oh, Mr. Alex. Come on, Golden Mew for Alex. Let's see what we got. Easy Golden Mew. Hold your breath. Oh, you got the V Union card, actually. That's pretty cool, right? All right. Very nice, Alex. The V Union card's a bit more rare. I wish they had not released it as an easy pull in English. That's really annoying. Ow. I just ran over my heel. There we go. What time is this? 4:46. No more orders, guys. Please remember, no more orders. Midnight Suwazo. Oh, you got a lovely Surfing Pikachu. I can see I need to open another box of these. Let's see. Has the box break been done? We've been doing a lot of box breaks. So you might have been in an earlier box break. It's possible. We're on a fresh new box break. Oh, you're right here. So no, it has not been done. Midnight Cesar Rodriguez. Oh, Cesar, you missed by one? Dude, this guy had so many spots. He did have 5 spots, everyone. He ordered that extra pack later. Oh, you got Diamond Xerneas. That's kind of nice. All right, Diamond Xerneas. Sorry, Caesar. That was a really rough round for Caesar, everyone. Cesar Rodriguez, you're up here. All right, right into your bag. And finally, Mario Quintana. Now, we're going to open another box of these because I guess I didn't have enough boxes opened. Wait, or did we start on Jordan Natividad? We started on Jordan. That's what's going on. Never mind. Oops. Sweet. All right, the last one. Mario, what's it going to be? Oh, Luxray. Beautiful, man. All right, no Charizard, unfortunately. I was hoping we would pull that Charizard. Card looks so crazy. Love it. All right, very neat. I noticed this one looks like it has more of a silver border, whereas that other card had a golden border. Wonder how they decide that. Mario Quintana. Mario, I think I found you over here the other time. Here we are, Mario Quintana. I'm going to pop this into your bag. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Wow, wow, wee wow. That was a lot of fun. We are definitely getting more of those. Okay, cool. Now we move on. Got to move fast because I got to wrap up now. Caleb Carvo, 5 Evo Skies. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Caleb Carvo. Mister, I want that Charizard. Which Charizard? This one? He's a nice card. He's worth the 165. I mean, think about it. When are you going to pull a Charizard out of Burning Shadows with no cutting error on the back? You're just not going to. Very, very, very unlikely. And then he also needs to grade, and he needs to grade 10 too. So he's a real solid pull. Here's Glaceon VMAX. Wow. Caleb, killing it, man. But that's also why, you know, I don't want to budge on the price on him because I feel like that's a good price for him. Here's Slacking. Easy mode, Caleb. He's in sicko mode. All right, Drowsy. How about these fusions? We got Cinderace kicking a fireball. You ever thought about changing the game mat? You ever thought about changing your life? Just kidding. Here's Zarua. Maybe we'll get a booby mat or something. Corvus Squire for Alligator. For Alex. And Swampert. All right, very good. So the second round was kind of cold, but that doesn't matter because you did so well in the first round. Wow, man. Looks decently centered. Maybe a little thinner on the bottom. Not much, though. Great. Caleb Carvo's up here in a really, really, really fat bag. Caleb, I'm a little concerned about the fatness of this bag. Watch this, Caleb. First of all, let's take out this chunk of stupid hollows. I hate hollows, dude. All right, watch this. So you got your chunk of hollows, right? These are those hollows you get every time. We take these. That's like somebody's whole bag all by itself. All right, now watch this as well. Now you got these Star Wars cards back here. And while I appreciate the enthusiasm for the Star Wars pulls, I know for a fact that you will never grade most of these Star Wars cards. They're basically bulk except for a few of them. I think these are also... You guys watching this? This is why I don't like bulk. So there we go. Hits. All right. Very good. And we'll take these. We'll sandwich them between two of them just to be nice. There you go. That's basically your whole bag right there, Caleb. You have in fact, you have a normal size bag. You don't have a large bag. It's all the bulk that makes your bag so large. Isn't that nuts? So, you know, if you think about it, we could remove these 2 packs as well. This is what your bag would look like without all the bulk. Look how easy that is to... That's very easy to manage. But that's why we made those Star Wars packs so much more expensive. Will the Lion King packs be available tomorrow? They sure will be. Yeah. All right, there we go. That's ridiculous. All right. Every day I fight the urge to ban hollows. Do you want to wrestle? Caleb, you got 3 bags now in this box, so just let me know whenever you ship to ship all 3 of them. Yeah, once again, here's your actual bag of pulls. It's a casual little bag. Very, very easy to handle. Crazy. There we go. Brendan Anastasi, 5-star berth for Brendan. Thanks, Brendan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Sweet. Mr. Come play Dead by Daylight. I hear that's pretty popular. What exactly do you do in Dead by Daylight? Is it like a zombie game? Tony says, can I buy 5-star berth as well? Well, we're all done taking orders for the night, okay? All right, cold. Here's a Bibarel. And cold. No, you don't have to be a member to order cards live. You just have to know how to order them live, okay? All right, that's for Brendan Anastasi. Brendan, no crazy pulls that time, I'd say. Let's see if we can find your bag real fast. Tonight's been a real trudge through all these bags. And there's been a lot of shipping. That's a real good thing. Shipping should help reduce some of this searching. There we go. In one booster box is said to be at least 2 V cards. Hopefully this weekend I'll be able to buy booster boxes of Starbirth. Toss this over here. Next up we got David Moraes. $30 toward my slab away. You got it, David. David Moraes, $30. Two Evolving Skies. All right, 2 Evolving Skies. Aha. Sneak. All right. I have a small bag, says David. David, how do you feel about requiring drug tests for welfare recipients? A lot of people feel like, hey, I go to work, I'm the one paying for this welfare. I pay the taxes, and you're telling me that I have to pass a drug test just to get taxed so that some other guy who's doing drugs can take my money? So there's a lot of frustration from people who really don't want to live in a society where there's too many people pulling the wagon and too many people sitting in the wagon. You know what I mean? On the other hand, I've heard the counter argument that the people who need the help the most are people addicted to drugs. And drugs are one hell of a drug. So, you know, you want to help them. It's an interesting problem. Yeah, it's an interesting problem. Let's see. So now we've got Ethan Ortiz. He says, if no more room of celebrations, reverse, can I just get credit? Casey Fjelsted says, 1 Topps movie pack and 2 Ruby packs. 2 Ruby packs. What's a Ruby pack? Drugs should be free for full-time employees. It's definitely a different perspective. Looks like there's only 2 more of these Topps packs left. Sounds like a vicious cycle. So 2 Ruby packs. What are you referring to, Mr. Casey? I'll go ahead and open this. I know what this is. You mean RWBY? The Amy pack. You must mean RWBY. Is that what you mean? Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Good luck. This is a vintage pack, so you could have a shot at pulling something real special. Puerto Rico welfare gives you food, stamps, and cash. RWBY is pronounced as Ruby. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, Casey Fjelsted. Come on, we need help. Card number 2. We've got The Tempest, a bad omen. Here's Farewell. Oh, nice. You pulled Charmeleon. Loving the Charmeleon in this set. Looks really good. Oh, is this the holo? This might be the holo. It's a bit sticky. All right. Unfortunately, like the previous one, this one was quite a bit sticky. You got the Rocket Gang, Jesse, James, and Meowth. Okay. Here's the farewell card. Luckily, the Charmeleon kind of saves it, man, because this is a nice card. Okay, here we are. And he's not sticky at all. Beautiful. There we go. We have the Proposition. And looks like Trouble. Uh-oh. An Underwater Adventure. Sweet. Jesse. James. Yeah, drugs are a really interesting issue. When it comes to welfare, one of the reasons why people get so upset about the issue is because they want to live free of other people's choices. I mean, don't you want to live free of other people's bad choices? Why should you have to pay for somebody else who is making a very poor choice in life? Now, if they were like your family member, even then you might not want to pay for their bad decision making, but you might do it. You might be like, all right, well, we're family. I got to help you. But in a lot of cases, people don't even want to do that. So why would you want to do it for somebody who you don't even know? They don't know you. You don't know them. Why are you paying for this person? You've got your own family to take care of. And if the government didn't tax you so much, you would have more money left over to help take care of your own family. So welfare really benefits people who are not working. It never benefits people who are hard workers or people who are working. It is a burden for those people. And you guys have heard me rant enough about taxes, but that's just how I feel about it. Everyone should be responsible for their own families. And, you know you rely on your family to take care of you, you're also nicer to your family. Did you notice that or think about that? When you are dependent on your family, you're nicer to your family. You just can't afford to mess up with your family, you know what I mean? But when the government kind of steps in and says, I'm your family now. I take money from everyone else and give it to you when you make terrible choices in life. You can tell your family to F off, you know what I mean? You can treat your family like trash, and because you don't rely on them anymore. And I think that's just another one of the reasons why we have so much single families in America, is because you don't need a husband anymore. You don't need a baby daddy anymore. The government's your baby daddy, right? So you break up with this guy and you'll get checks from the government. It's really sad. Mercury Black. Oh, my Lord. So, Casey, I think we're starting a new bag for you, huh? Let's get a new bag for Mr. Casey Fjelsted. So you subsidize someone's poor choices, but in some cases, you may even encourage it by subsidizing it. They may go, I could probably break up with this guy. I don't got to sort through my problems. I have friends who are single parents, and they get assistance. They get aid. I don't agree with any of that. You should have to figure it out as a family and stay together as a family. I have a bag, says Casey. Casey, where are you hiding that bag at, mister? Let's take another look for it then. Governor's more like a wife. Take. Well, as much as it takes from you, there's somebody on the other end who's receiving stuff from the government. So you're used to the government taking everything. There's somebody out there who pretty much just receives things from the government. And I can agree to a certain amount of that. People need help. Accidents happen. Emergencies happen. Mistakes get made. Humans aren't perfect. There's a point, though. There's kind of like a line where we sort of disagree on responsibilities. And that's what politics is all about, is trying to decide where that line is. So there's a point where I go, look, you're just constantly making bad choices. You're just throwing your money down a hole with your drugs. There is a point where I don't want you to take me down that hole with you. You got to go all by yourself. I want to be safe and normal up here. I can't be responsible for the world. So that's that line. What side of it are you on, basically? Brendan Anastasi says 2 spots in the anniversary break. If none left, I can have store credit. All right. Brendan Anastasi. There is a point where you wonder, Is a person just dealt a bad hand in life, or are they just really making poor choices over and over again? So you got $32, Brendan. There we go. That's a really tough and quite a philosophical question, by the way. What are humans responsible for? Brittany Cunningham says, one live custom booster. Zation, ooh. Okay, and then he wants one Lion King as well. We got one Lion King and $2 left for charity. Some people abuse the system, and that affects people who are hardworking people. Right, because the less money that the government has to take from you, the more you have left over to take care of your own family, right? So again, when you're a hard worker, you should be taking home more of your own pay and living a better life as a reward for what you give to society already, which is your hard work. The government says, no. We're going to take as much as we can and give it to these other people who you're not related to. They're not your family, but they are voters. They are voters, and we are going to tell them that we're going to give you stuff and you need to vote for us. And so that's kind of how it's working right now. And if people were more aware of this, they'd probably be more outraged by it. Brittany Cunningham. Oh, Brittany. Let's go find your bag, Brittany. Welcome back. There is truly people that need it, but the problem is those people aren't sorted out enough. I actually agree. So I've thought about this subject a lot. I think that there are people where if you could just give them a little bit of help, or hey, maybe even a lot of help, if you could just get them help, they will turn their lives around, get stable again, get back into control, and all they need is somebody to reach out and help them. So I think there's plenty of situations like that. Plenty of situations. And that's when something like socialized this and socialized that really makes a lot of sense, because it goes from being strictly a cost to being more like an investment. So anytime it's an investment, it's worthwhile. If it's an investment, right? They told us school is an investment, and obviously that was not true all the time. John Sebastian Eden sent $16, but he didn't explain what he was ordering. John! I need somebody help. That's right. That's the Beatles. Faisal Muhammad, he says 3-star birth. You got it, man. People that don't work get a no work payment. It's nearly 1,250 euros. Jesus, that's so much money, dude. The elderly that work for 50 years are getting cut off from their elderly payment. Yeah, over here we call that Social Security, which is elderly payment. Wow, man. So here's my thoughts on this subject, though. You got politicians that they're fighting to the very, edge, trying to win. They're the skin of their teeth or something like that, right? Come up with some other, oh, there we go. Lumenian, or whatever this is called. Lusamine. What is this called? I'm sorry. You got the secret rare, Faisal. That's a snipe, but it's the fish. I don't even remember the fish's name. I guess in the end, it is still a good pull. Congratulations. But I think what I was talking about was there is a conflict of interest. We were talking about conflict of interest a couple times today, including like a conflict of interest with being able to do insider trading as a congressperson here in America. But there is a conflict of interest where a politician can stand up and he can say, I'm going to give you free this, I'm going to give you free that, I'm going to give you free everything. And he's doing that in order to win his or her election. That's a really serious problem. And I think that's really why socialism kind of creeps into politics. Because it wins the majority vote. So after Faisal Muhammad, we have Caleb Carbo. He says the last 2 anniversary spots or a refund. So Caleb, we're going to get you a refund real fast. And that means it is now Stephen Meldron's term. I can't speak. Mr. Stephen, you still here? All right, it's your refund. There we go. Being definite does not promote growth. I work at a jail, and I have been told that once those people find out they are getting money from the government, they want the money instead of a shelter, help, or home. All right, so Stephen has 3 live customs. Let's get them opened. John wants 2 Starbirth. Okay, you got it. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, man, that's sweet. Woo! All right, Mr. Steven. That's pretty rough. I tell you what, though, man. I'll get you a bonus pull since you're new to this. Give me a minute. What do I got, actually? All right, we got some bonus pulls. We're going to upgrade you to EVV Max, Umbreon, and Blaziken. And that is for our friend, Mr. Stephen Meldrum, right? Yes, Stephen. So, Stephen, let's go grab your bag. Stephen Demas, Stephen Meldrum. Being a CO is probably the worst mistake I ever made. COs are underpaid. What's a CO? Commanding officer? John Sebastian says 2 of the Starbirth. So what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to open a fresh box. Here they are. Thank you so much, mister. No problem, Stephen. Corrections officer. You know, that is actually what one of my closer, I would call him one of my closest friends. That's what he does, is he's a corrections officer. And he's got all kinds of stories of being spit on and assaulted and, and it's a very depressing job. He watches people jerking it off in the cells, and he says it's a very crazy job. He says it's boring too. So yeah, it is a tough job, huh? Aha. Here we go, Mr. John Sebastian. Hope you get the Sard. Sneep. Steam Siege Steelix. I just noticed. Cream Siege to the moon. Oh, VMAX Whimsicott. My cousin got death threats. Was there a Batman signal that happened in Missouri? I don't know. Oh. I worked at prison about 5 years ago. Hated it. Thank God I do HVAC now. But yeah, so the issue of socialism will always be around. I think is part of human nature. I love to think about it. I love to talk about it. Class struggle, classism, whatever you want to call it. It's a fun subject. It makes you ask the question, how should humans be organized? How should humans be rewarded? How much power and influence should one human have at a time? So a lot of fun with that subject. There we go. But it's always socialism is always going to creep up into politics as long as politicians are rewarded for saying that they're going to hand out free stuff. And I think in order to have honest elections, they just shouldn't be allowed to do that. So like if I was a founding father of a new country, we would rewrite the Constitution so that any politician that tries to sell their position because they're giving out free stuff, we would say he has to lose his position. But yeah, so, you know, I think that the world runs in a sort of hierarchy that looks like this. You have a triangle, right? Here we go. So if you can imagine this as a hierarchy, you have your top performers at the top. This would be like Jeff Bezos. And then you got the guys in the middle. We call this the middle class. Maybe you could call it upper middle class. I don't know. And a lot of us, including me, would be there, right? And the truth is, a lot of humans are down here in the lower portion of the triangle. Most people. There we go. And so this is exactly why free stuff is such an appealing argument, because the majority of the people are down here. Most people just don't have enough money. And it's always going to be that way. It doesn't matter how much you increase the minimum wage. This triangle will appear over and over and over again. Let's say we swapped over to like a communist or socialist sort of like society. This same triangle will emerge, but it will look different. So like the Communist Party of China, they're up here. The Communist Party is up here. Instead of having Jeff Bezos at the top, it's the Communist Party of China at the top. So the same triangle emerges, or pyramid emerges. It just looks different. Different people occupy it. But the majority of people will be down here in the lower quadrant, or whatever you want to call it, the lower rung. And it's very easy to sell votes to them because you say, hey, you want some money? I'll give you all the free stuff. And it never works because there's too many people down here to pay for all of them. You know, you could take all the money from the middle class and all the money from Jeff Bezos and try to distribute it down here, but it'll never work. There's just too many people down here. Once you give all these guys enough money, the value of goods changes. And this is really one of the reasons why a lot of people don't understand this. They just don't, I don't think they have a firm grasp of money very well. But you have these two houses, let's say. All right, so you have a really big house and a really small house, right? I'm bad at drawing, so we'll give them little doors so you know they're houses, and maybe a little window. There we go. So we have these two houses, and one of them's pretty cheap. Maybe it's just rent, and the other one's pretty expensive. And what's really interesting about these is they're finite. These are really finite, right? Finite assets. And the question is, how much should this cost? How much should this cost? Well, that number's just kind of made up what they cost. And the number is made up by demand, just like the Pokemon cards kind of, right? So demand decides how much the houses are worth. And let's say you've got a man over here living in the small house, and he has to live right next to the big house and see it all the time, and it makes him angry because he doesn't like to see that somebody's above him. So it makes him real frustrated. And he says, well, if I get paid a lot more, I will be able to afford the large house. And he's coming from down here. He's in the lower rung of the pyramid right now. And so he's going to go, instead of changing himself and trying to break into the middle class by providing a new skill like accountant, or maybe he wants to be, like a car mechanic. Those guys get paid okay. Instead of providing a skill like being a registered nurse. Instead of that, his solution to getting the big house is, well, we'll just do socialism. And socialism, by the way, includes a higher minimum wage. That's what socialism is. He didn't become more productive as a worker. He's just demanding more money. So the productivity stays the same, but the wage goes up, which means that now the cost of goods has increased. So anyways, his solution to getting into the larger house is just to get more money. But it turns out, as the money increases for him, it increases for the whole triangle. So everyone in the triangle is getting the same extra amount that he's getting. And they go, yay, we're all richer. So, however many people are in there, they're all making the same new minimum wage. So they all think we're going to be able to afford the big new house, right? But you're wrong, because the price of the house just goes up. When the demand for the house, now it's worth $4 signs, let's say. So when the demand for this house goes up, because this lower rung is able to afford it all of a sudden, the sellers just change the price. They go, holy cow, there's a lot of people that want this house. So we're going to increase the price on it. So minimum wage always causes this to occur. It'll never fix the problem. The real problem for the people at the lower rung is that they don't offer a more complicated skill, or they don't work more hours, or maybe they're not even working. You know what I mean? In fact, probably the very lowest rung down here might be the people earning the very least or not working. So these guys are really struggling down here. So anyways, yeah, that's why it doesn't matter how much socialism you do or how much minimum wage you afford. This will arise over and over again, this hierarchy tree. And it's really because the tree represents a performance-based society. Performance. So if you want to break into Jeff Bezos' spot, you have to become like the 0.01% productivity workers. You have to join that 1% or 0.01% in productivity, which is really complicated to do. If anyone could do it, we'd all be Jeff Bezos. But it turns out it's really complicated to do that. And then you could join me in the middle class over here, though. So we could be in the middle class together. A lot of us could be. But the problem is the middle class will always be under attack by this group underneath it, and the group underneath is always larger. And Jeff Bezos is smart and rich enough that he would never get gutted. He'll fly his money across to another country so that the group that gets punished the most by the class that is struggling, let's call it the working class. I would say the middle class is the working class, but they'll always take the money from here first, because that's where the politicians gut you. That's why the politicians wanted to, they changed the rules. So if you sell $600 on eBay, now you're going to get taxed on that. And then they said, if you have a $600 transaction in your bank account, that's going to alert the IRS. Remember, they tried to do that. So why would they do that? That's because they're looking at the middle class. They're not looking at Jeff Bezos. They want all the money from here that they can get, because there's a lot more people in here than in the top. And the top guys like Jeff Bezos, well, they're the puppet masters. The politicians serve Jeff Bezos and the elite. The elite have a lot more power. And yeah, so we could go to a socialistic structure or communistic. I think communism and socialism are pretty much interchangeable. They're the same thing. They're just centrally controlled government where the government takes your stuff. So, and this is just a more like diet communism. But I feel like the Democrats try to hide that. They call it democratic socialism because they're trying to make it sound nicer. It's not nicer. It's just socialism. You don't need to say a nicer thing about it. And honestly, I'd rather call it communism because that's what it is. In fact, socialism is a stepping stone to that, right? And they do all the class warfare. They say, oh, the middle class hates you. Jeff Bezos hates you. The top 1% of the 1%, they own 90%. So that's, he's risen to power, appealing to the larger group down here. And it makes sense why he's rising to power on that, is because in a democracy, this big group down here has a lot of voting power. So in a democracy, you're going to run into a problem where this lower group is always going to be enticed by socialism. So democracy will head into socialism probably all the time. And it all comes back down to the fact that these large houses, they're priced relatively to who has money, and they're a finite asset. So you want to live on the beach in California in a large house? Well, you've got to have so much money that you're in this top quadrant, because these guys can offer the most money for those beautiful beach houses in California. So you've got to be in that top quadrant. You'll never be able to compete with those guys down here. Anyways, yeah, it's a significant problem. It is a conflict of interest, in my opinion, in a democracy when a politician can offer you money for votes. It's horrible, and it destroys the democracy. And that's where we are, I think. Let me go ahead and refresh. It should be written into the Constitution that can't happen. All right, let's see. So I just did a quick refresh. We had an order from Alexander Mail. Long time no order. 1 Evo Skies. So we're all done for the night. No more orders, but we'll take care of this. 1 Fusion Strike. Brendan wants 4 Starbirth. You got it. Sorry, Brendan. I'm ranting over here. But that's a really important thing to understand what's going on there. It's really important to sort of conceptualize it and understand what's going on. If every worker flipping a burger right now said, hey, wait, I can make myself wealthier by contacting the government and giving the government more centralized power to distribute funds and to tax, nice. If I just contact the government and give them more authority to tax others, I'll become rich just like the people at the top. You're not right about that at all. That's not how it works. Because all of a sudden, everyone in your hierarchy, your portion of that pyramid, you're all earning the same amount. So you're all placing the same bid on that house, and then the seller of the house goes, oh, there's more money. So now I can raise the price because the demand has gone up. Alexander Mail, we weren't opening that for you, we're opening this for Brendan. Mr. Brendan, and Brendan's over here. Really important to understand that stuff. It helps you understand where to focus your attention to. So instead of focusing on demanding minimum wage hikes from the government, I would focus on increasing your knowledge and your skill that you offer as a worker. That will actually make you wealthier. That will actually help you climb the hierarchy into a higher position. Okay, so you said these two right here. 3 Starbirth. Let me get you a fresh box, okay? Because I know Brendan technically goes in front of you because he's had that card for a while. But we'll get a fresh box open. I'm opening a fresh box for you. All right. Yes, you're trying to set yourself apart from everyone. But when you raise the minimum wage, what you really do is you make yourself all the same. $1 toward charity. Thank you. You need to set yourself apart from other workers as a more productive worker, and then you will be able to afford the larger house. Oops. Just wipe that off my fingers. And you set yourself above other workers by becoming more knowledgeable, more productive, and those would be the two things, really. Using your money wisely, maybe. But, so, and everyone's told, well, you got to go to school to do that. So everyone's natural reaction is go to school. I think there's a lot of degrees that really do not help. Anyone going for a history degree right now, what are you going to do with that? Obviously, you've picked up $40,000 to $80,000 of debt. What are you going to do with that history degree that pays it off and makes you wealthy? I can't even imagine, other than becoming a professor, which is, in my opinion, becoming an obsolete job. Nice, you got a Whimsicott. So that's for Alexander Mail. Minimum wage should be higher because of inflation, but 15 is just too much for many states. Yeah, well, I mean, if we did the opposite, if the minimum wage fell, the price of housing would fall because nobody would have the money to demand that housing. And then the seller would be like, oh, nobody's got the money for this? I got to lower my price. That's how that works. Whereas when they put more money into your pocket, basically, you turn around and you say, well, I've got more money to offer now. And they say, you and everyone else does. So now I can ask for more for this house. So that's just how it ends up working out. And housing is probably the most important thing, really, when you think about it. All right, Alexander Mail. Mr. Alexander. He says, I have a small bag, probably at the end of a box. Aiden, Alexander. Got any Charmanders? I have a degree in fine ass sitting. I think the issue is corporations will demand the same profit margins even as the wage goes up. They have to increase the profits to boot and raise the prices. Yeah, I don't know if that's exactly... It might be too simple of an explanation, really, for what they'll do. More people won't be able to meet the minimum cost of living. Well, right, but that's what you're imagining. So what I'm trying to... It's so hard to help people understand this. If you raise minimum wage, people aren't suddenly going to escape that hierarchy I just explained. It will just readjust. So like the price of food's higher now. How did that happen? Everyone's poor again because the price of food's high. So for a little while, you had your stimulus check and you're like, I'm living high on the hog. I'm rich. Now I can buy what I want for a little while. And now the price of food is adjusted to be so much more expensive, along with the price of rent, the price of homes, the price of gas, that you're back to where you started. You're no longer ahead anymore. So no matter how much more money we pump into your pocket, you're never wealthier. There is something that makes you wealthier, though. Increasing your productivity. Now you have a way to become wealthier. And that's really the only thing that truly makes you wealthy in the end. Jordan Estrada, he says, 2-star birth. You got it. 2-week cross glowing. In the end, becoming more productive sets you apart from everyone else in that hierarchy and drives you toward the top. That's what really does it. So you gotta think less about how government employees can tax others more and redistribute wealth. You gotta think more about how can I break out of the lower class and into the upper class in terms of my personal productivity. How can I be more like the CEOs like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk? How can I be more like them? How can I become more productive? And that will actually make you wealthy. Nobunaga. Ooh. And finally, Corvus Natural Planet. Sounds looking natural. All right. Jordan Estrada. I have a bag. Mister. All right, Mr. Jordan. I believe you're right over here. Get the Pokeball shiny. Everyone's pay rate goes up when minimum wage goes up. It's a domino effect. Just uphill, so everything goes up. Yeah, exactly. It's the concept that you think you'll be able to afford the bigger house because you've got a more minimum wage, but so does everyone else. So everyone else can afford the new house, but that would just cause the demand to go up. And since the number of houses available on the market didn't go up, the price just goes up. All right, Zach Patch, grade my gifted Charmeleon shape card. Really? You got it, Mr. Zach. All right, we're going to be grading this Charmeleon. All right. What a lovely Charmeleon. Wow. I do want people to be more successful in life. And that's why I encourage you guys to don't wait for the government to come save you. It just won't probably help. It just won't do it. Don't wait for the government to save you. Don't wait for the billionaires to save you or the corporations. Invest in yourself and try to find ways to become a more productive worker. All right, let's see. I think that's it. Have a nice day. I'm going to pre-order. I'm not here tomorrow. Sounds good, Mr. Sven. I believe we're all done. We sure are. Sweet. All right. Thank you so much. Another great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't think there's a daytime stream tomorrow. See you later.